Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, a local attorney, and what you're about to watch is pretrial. Now, pretrial is the third court event in the process towards resolving a criminal case. The first was first appearance, the next was arraignment. Now we have pretrial to determine if the case is ready to proceed to docket day and potentially trial, or if it can't be worked out through plea or even dismissed. At pretrial, though, facts are not as important as they are in other hearings. In this case, it's procedural. The judge is going to bring in their entire docket to make sure that the attorneys are doing what they need to do to get the cases towards a just conclusion. Some of the cases you'll see are older, some are newer. On the older ones, you may see some tension as the judges are trying to make sure the cases are moving forward, but the stakes are getting high. So that's what pretrial is. Let's go see what happens.
Toriano Marsh.
If we could pass Mr. Marsh, I know he was here, he's on the cast.
Okay.
He's wearing the cast, so we'll pass him. Antonio Marshall. This will be followed by Stephen Martin. Your Honor, this is Mr. Marshall. We will announce plea or trial on this case.
Okay. State ready for trial on Mr. Marshall's case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Marshall, I'll see you on Monday at 9 o'clock. We'll be looking at going to trial about a week after that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Tomorrow or Wednesday. All right. Next, I have Stephen Martin, followed by Aaron Martinez. This is Mr. Martin, Your Honor. I talked to Mr. Gomez this morning. There's a pending DUI in county court that I believe the state is going to be transferring into this case. It's related to the same offense date. Based on that, we're going to ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. As soon as the transfer happens, though, I would expect to see Mr. Martin back before the court for entry of an early plea.
Okay. So, Mr. Martin, I'll see you back here no later than January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I'll let you know as soon as I do.
Mr. Martin.
That was Stephen Martin, 23 CF 1778. It's a Stephen B. Martin.
We got him as Stephen Randall.
Okay. He was this morning. Next I have is Aaron Martinez, followed by Yerlin Martinez Hecheverria. Your Honor, this is Mr. Martinez. We'll announce clear trial. We did receive a plea offer this morning from the state. One way or the other, this will be disclosed in the next couple of weeks.
And this is Aaron?
Aaron Martinez, 23 CF 272.
Okay. To the state, ready for trial?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Mr. Martinez, I'll see you back here a week from today. And we'll be looking at going to trial the next week. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor. We'll talk this week. Yerlin Martinez Hecheverria.
Ms. Martinez Hecheverria. I don't see her on Zoom. Did you see her this morning?
It's a male, Your Honor.
You see him this morning?
No, I have not seen him this morning. I kind of expect him to be on Zoom. I don't know where he is.
Okay. You've had communication with him? Do you
I
know?
talked with him several weeks ago on the phone. He was supposed to call me back.
Okay. The a capias will be issued for him, and the first appearance judge will determine the bond.
Yes, sir. Next on the docket, Your Honor, I had Mary Mason, and I know Miss Mason was on Zoom before this March. Oh, she.
Hey, Miss Mason, come on down.
Your Honor, this is Miss Mason. She's got two cases right now. She has 23 CF 1542 and 23 CF 2236. We took the depositions in the 1542 case. We still have to take depositions in the 2236 case. I talked with Mr. Gomez, and I believe that we would be asking for a one-cycle continuance for both cases to try to see if there's potential for pleading both or getting them both resolved at the same time. I don't know how that'll go, but I would certainly like the court to give us the chance to do that, so I'd ask for a one-cycle continuance.
Ms. Mason, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here April 8th at 9.
April 8th.
January 8th.
January, thanks.
Okay,
April.
all right.
Wonder how I got the
So I knew she was going to run with it, so.
I got it.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
I can call
Hold on, Mr. Kleins. Hold on. Ms. Mason, I'm sorry. Okay, what?
Oh, thank you for reminding me, Madam Clerk. We do have receipt of a 2-count information. We'll waive the formal reading, enter a not guilty plea, and just ask that this be placed on the January 8th docket with the other case.
So all that being said, I'll still see you, not in April, January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
That's all. Next, Your Honor, I have John Matthews, followed by Derek McClain. And this is Mr. Matthews, Your Honor. We attempted to take depositions of the alleged victims in the month of October. They did not show up. We are going to ask the court for a 1-cycle continuance to see if we can get those rescheduled.
Okay. Mr. Matthews, your attorney knows that if you need the court's help in getting anyone to a deposition, whether it's a victim or anyone else, he can do an order to show cause or request for me to enter one. And the sheriff served that order, and they say, it says that if the person doesn't show up in front of me, they're going to arrest them. So your attorney knows that the court can put some teeth in that. You're not just in limbo forever. Okay?
Yes,
Do you agree to the continuance?
yes, everything.
I'll see you back here January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Next will be Derek McClain, followed by William McLeod. This is Mr. McClain, Your Honor. A couple weeks ago, Mr. McClain reached out to my office and indicated he wanted me to see if we could list the widow of Daniel Kidd. Mr. Kidd is the individual who gave the affidavit over before he passed away. I talked with Mr. McClain this morning. He is going to be working on getting me a phone number for this individual. I will kind of leave it to the court's discretion, but I would, on his behalf, would request that the court grant a continuance for Mr. McClain so that I can list that witness in preparation for trial.
To the state.
I think given the severity of the charges, where the state's going to be okay with it, continuing to do one thing, that next cycle is going to be the absolute last day, or the last cycle we got this case in the docket.
Because 2 months ago, I said plea or trial.
And I specifically inquired about why was I not getting this information earlier. And Mr. McClain, to his credit, said she just reached out to me and called me a couple weeks ago. And I do have a note in our computer system that about 2 weeks ago, that's when he mentioned her name. He just gave me her mailing address. He didn't have her phone number. So I instructed him to give me that phone number this week.
Okay. Mr. McClain, I will continue your case, so I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock, and then I'm setting it for trial then.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Next, I have William McLeod. At this time, Mr. McLeod will be entering a no contest plea as charged. Madam Clerk, just to be clear, there is a count 3 that is a DUI that was added to this case by motion. I don't know if states ever filed that an amended information charging the DUI. Okay, I checked with Benchmark and it was transferred into this file, so there's count 3 is going to be a DUI here.
Right. It says no action, so that's why it doesn't populate on the docket.
Oh, well, I mean, we'll go ahead and take an overall on that DUI.
I think it says, probably no process of missing transfer that, I would imagine.
Regardless, we're ready to resolve all 3 counts here.
Do I need to file some sort of amended information?
Does the court want to wait until next Monday, or does the court want to take it now?
I'm fine accepting the plea, knowing that the state will file the amended information.
Okay, so on counts 1 and 2, Mr. McLeod's going to be entering a no contest plea. Those are the original felony counts. On those counts, on those counts, Your Honor, he will be sentenced to 2 years of probation. There will be a substance abuse evaluation and any recommended follow-up treatment. Count 3 is the DUI. This is a misdemeanor DUI. Mr. McLeod is going to be entering a no contest plea as charged on that. He will be placed on 1 year of probation concurrent to the probation entered in counts 1 and 2. He will pay a $500 fine on count 3. He will attend and complete DUI school, a victim impact panel. There will be a 6-month driver's license suspension, a 10-day vehicle impound, and 50 hours of community service. Counts 1 and 2, there will be a withhold of adjudication. Count 3 is the DUI, there will be an adjudication. He'll be assessed $610 in court costs and $150 in public defender fees. And Mr. Gomez, I don't have a score sheet because it doesn't include the DUI.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
May I approach?
Yes, sir. And then $40 per month cost of supervision. Okay. If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
I did.
I do accept your plea. Adjudication is withheld in counts 1 and 2. You're adjudicated guilty in count 3, the misdemeanor. You're sentenced to 2 years probation in counts 1 and 2. All of these sentences are run concurrently, run at the same time. Count 3 is 1 year probation. You'll need to submit to a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days from today. Begin any treatment if it's recommended within 60 days from today. You need to pay the court costs, a total of $150 public defender's fee, $40 per month cost of supervision, pay the $500 fine, attend the DUI school, the victim impact panel. Your driver's license is suspended for 6 months, and your vehicle is impounded for 10 days. You'll also need to perform 50 hours of community service work. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Next, I have Terry McMullen, followed by Eric McNamara. Your Honor, this is Mr. McMullen. Procedurally speaking, the case is ready for trial. Practically speaking, I don't know if I'll have the transcripts in time for this cycle. If the court wants to leave this on for plea or trial for next week, and I can update the court on the transcript outlook, that's fine with me.
Yes, sir. Let's do that.
Okay.
State, you ready for trial on Mr. McMullen's case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. McMullen, I'll see you back here a week from today at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
Give me that number. After Mr. McNamara will be Mara Mearns. Your Honor, this is Eric McNamara. We still are waiting to take depositions in Mr. McNamara's case. I would ask the court for a 1-cycle continuance for him.
Okay. Mr. McNamara, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here January 8th at 9. Thank you, sir.
Next will be Mara Mearns, followed by Stephen Mercado Smith.
Hello, Ms. Burns.
Write down the number, I can reach you. Here. This is Ms. Mearns, Your Honor. This is her first time up. I'm going to ask the court for a 1-cycle continuance. I would anticipate taking depositions, but I don't want to ask. To be completely candid, a lot of our depo dates are in later February now, but I don't want to ask for a 2-cycle continuance, not with Ms. Mearns at least. So I would just ask the court for a 1-cycle continuance. If we get some kind of early resolution, we'll advance it on docket.
Ms. Mearns, do you agree to the continuance? I'll see you on January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Give me a call. This is Mr. Mercado Smith, to be followed by Zachary Metz. And we do have a resolution for Mr. Mercado Smith's case, Your Honor. At this time, he would be entering a no contest plea as charged. In exchange for the plea, Mr. Mercado Smith will be placed on 18 months of probation. As part of that probation, he will perform 24 hours of community service, submit to a substance abuse evaluation and any recommended follow-up treatment, and there will be a withhold of adjudication. He will be assessed $610 in court costs and $150 in public defender fees. I do have a score sheet, and there's no objections to the score sheet. If I may approach?
Yes, sir. Would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
I do accept your plea. Adjudication is withheld. You're sentenced to 18 months probation. Okay, so that's going to be on count 1, and it's 12 months probation on count 2. Is that accurate?
We could just do credit for time served on count 2? Credit for time served on count 2, yeah.
18 months probation on count 1, credit for time served on count 2. You'll need to perform 24 hours of community service work. Submit to a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days from today. If any treatment's recommended, begin that within 60 days from today. You need to pay the court cost, $150 public defender's fee, and the $40 per month cost of supervision. Thank you, sir.
Next would be Zachary Metz, followed by Alexis Morellis. Your Honor, this is Mr. Metz. We do have a resolution for Mr. Metz today. He's going to be entering a no contest plea as charged. He is going to be sentenced as a youthful offender to 2 years of probation, 24 hours of community service as a special condition of probation. He'd be assessed $610 in court costs, $150 in public defender fees, and there will be a withhold of adjudication. May I approach?
Yes, sir, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Your Honor, typically in fleeing cases, statutorily, there's a required adjudication. However, there's case law that says if a defendant is sentenced as a youthful offender, the court can essentially waive the mandatory adjudication. That's why he's being sentenced as a youthful offender.
Okay. I was looking back at my notes, Mr. Metz, on youthful offender, because I haven't sentenced anybody as a youthful offender recently. And here's what I've gotten. This is to the state and also to the defense attorneys. Here's what I understand, is that if I sentence you as a youthful offender and, well, he's not going to DOC.
Correct.
So he wouldn't have the option of entering boot camp because he wouldn't be doing that.
Correct.
Okay. That was what I was looking at, because if they go to DOC, then it's my understanding that DOC can determine if they qualify for boot camp, and literally the youth could be discharged after about 120 days, and the court really doesn't have much discretion, if any, at that point. So when I look at that, I go, no, wait a minute, is this a crime that someone should be able to be released after 120 days or not? But that doesn't apply to Mr. Wood.
Yes, sir.
Good. Mr. Metz, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Metz, did you read the plea agreement?
I did.
Do you understand it?
I do.
Did your attorney answer all of your questions?
He did.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
I am.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
I did.
Mr. Metz, I do accept your plea. Adjudication is withheld. You're sentenced as a youthful offender to 2 years probation. You'll need to perform 24 hours of community service work, pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee, and $40 per month cost of supervision. Thank you,
Your
sir.
Honor.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
And this is Mr. Marsh, Your Honor. So we were appointed in Mr. Marsh's case in October. He had previously had Miss Merrifield. I understand this is an August 2022 arrest. However, I did talk with Miss Merrifield, and they did not take depositions in this particular case. I have informed Mr. Marsh that I intend on taking depositions. However, I've also talked to Mr. Gomez, and I believe we're going to special set these depots sometime in the month of December. These are local witnesses. This case should be ready for trial on January 8th. But that's the reason why it's kind of, there's a delay here. For the record, to be clear, also, we did receive the competency evaluation report, and Mr. Marsh has been found competent to proceed.
Okay. I need to make that determination.
Correct, Your Honor. So if the court wants to, we'll stipulate to the contents of the report today, or if the court wants to waive his appearance and put it on for next Monday.
Mr. Marsh, I've got the evaluation in front of me. Mr. Marsh, I do find you competent to proceed. So what do you wish to do with Mr. Marsh's case? You want
I'm asking
continuance?
for a one-cycle continuance in anticipation of having these depositions done before January 8th and being ready for trial on that date.
Okay, so it's continued. I'll see you January 8th at 9 o'clock. Thank you, sir.
I'll give you a call. Now I have Alexis Morales, followed by Brian Moore. This is Mr. Morales, Your Honor. I'm going to ask for a one-cycle continuance. We're going to be taking some depositions here, hopefully for some motion practice, but this is his first time out. This is September 18th arrest.
Mr. Morales, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, I do.
I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Klein.
Next, I have Brian Moore, followed by Devon. And this is Brian Moore, Your Honor. We do have an agreement to resolve Mr. Moore's case. At this time, Mr. Moore would be entering a no contest plea as charged. On count 2, he would be placed on 2 years of probation. He would be assessed he will perform 24 hours of community service. The court will reserve jurisdiction, on count 1, the court will reserve jurisdiction for 90 days to determine appropriate restitution. Count 1 should also be there for 1129 probation concurrent. Count 3 is another first-degree misdemeanor. I would propose time served on count 3. And the only reason I'm doing count 1 concurrent is because that's the count that the court's reserving jurisdiction on. So, Mr. Moore will be assessed $610 in court costs, $150 in public defender fees. His supervision would terminate automatically at the 18-month period if all of his conditions of supervision are met. There would be a withhold of adjudication, and I do have a score sheet, and there's no objection to the score sheet.
Thank you.
May I approach?
Yes, sir. Mr. Moore, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes,
Thank you, sir. Mr. Moore, did you read the plea agreement?
yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Very much.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Moore, I do accept your plea. Adjudication is withheld. You're sentenced to 11 months, 29 days probation in count 1, 2 years probation in count 2, to run concurrently, run at the same time. You'll need to perform 24 hours of community service work. The court does award restitution, but reserves jurisdiction to determine the amount of that restitution. You need to pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee, $40 per month cost of supervision. Your supervision, in count 3, you're sentenced to credit for time served. Your supervision will automatically terminate at the 18-month mark if you've successfully completed all the terms of your supervision by that time and haven't committed any new law violations. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, good luck. Talk to him before you. Next, I have Devon Moore, be followed by Devin Morales. And this is Mr. Devon Moore. He is approaching, Your Honor. We do have an agreement to resolve Mr. Moore's case. At this time, Mr. Moore would be entering a plea of no contest as charged. The score sheet reflects a minimum guideline sentence of 63.15 months in the Department of Corrections. Mr. Moore is going to agree to 63.15 months in the Department of Corrections. That is with credit for all time served, and the state is going to stipulate that he has served the entire sentence. The offense date in this particular case, Your Honor, is from 2015, and Mr. Moore was just released on following an 8-year prison sentence. And frankly, this just looks like it's a case that should have been charged back in 2015. So that's why this is being pled the way it is today. There's no probation. Mr. Moore would be assessed $615 in court costs, $150 in public defender fees, and he's coming out of DOC. He's clearly been previously adjudicated.
Okay, how long does he want to pay those costs?
How long? He would request a year, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
May I approach?
Yes, sir. Mr. Moore, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Reason why I stopped is we're told that once I sentence somebody to DOC, then I lose jurisdiction. I just want to make sure they're not going to take Mr. Moore into custody or anything today.
That's why we have on the plea form and why I'm expecting Mr. Gomez to pop to his feet here in a second and say we will stipulate that he has served the entire sentence.
Okay, good.
Stipulate that he has served the entire sentence.
Nice popping.
A little more enthusiasm.
Mr. Moore, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Moore, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Moore, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. First time I've ever had that short a plea colloquy, talking back with a defendant that I sentenced to 60 months in prison, but very unique situation. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to 63.15 months with the Department of Corrections, with credit for all time served. State stipulates that you've already served all of that time. You'll need to pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee. Those amounts will go to a civil lien or judgment 1 year from today if you fail to pay it by then. Just where we're doing all the technicalities, you do have 30 days to appeal this judgment and sentence. If you wish to appeal, it must be in writing. If you cannot afford an attorney to represent you for that appeal, one may be appointed for you. Do you understand your appellate rights?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
She's just going to take your fingerprints in here. Next will be Devin Morales, followed by Louis Moran. Your Honor, this is Mr. Morales. I would like to leave Mr. Morales on plea or continue. The state has made an offer that I would like to discuss with Mr. Morales a little bit more, but I don't want to just kick this to January if we can get it resolved next week. So I would like to announce plea or continue for next week.
Okay. Mr. Morales, I'll see you back here on Monday at 9 o'clock.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
I'll call you this week, okay? All right, man. Next, I have Louis Morant, followed by Shira Morris.
Hello, Mr. Moran.
How you doing, sir?
Good, how are you?
Okay, thanks.
This is Mr. Morant. The holdup on getting Mr. Morant into vet court has been a county court case being handled by Mr. Garrett. I talked to Mr. Garrett last week. I believe that he's going to have an answer whether or not the state would agree to vet court for Mr. Morant on the misdemeanor case this week. So what I'd like to do is ask the court to put Mr. Morant's case on for plea or continue next Monday, but waive his appearance because we're only keeping it on to see whether or not he's going to go into vet court or we have to do something different.
Okay.
So,
Mr. Morant, your attorney will be here a week from today. Stay in touch with him to know when your next court date is. Okay? But I hope you get into Veterans Court. I may have told you that last time. They've got so many different tools that can be used. I hope you can get in there.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I'll let you know
Yes,
as soon as
sir.
I know.
You're setting it a week from today?
Just to
Correct.
see if, the holdup has been county court.
I'm aware of
Yeah,
that.
and so we're just, I need to talk to Mr. Garrett and find out, is county court going to continue to hold through the holdup, or if they're on board with vet court, then we'll start the process of getting into vet court.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was just going to say, vet court decision by the vet court team won't be made by next Monday.
Right.
No, that's, that.
You guys are gonna.
Right, I'm not expecting it to be made by Monday. I just need to, don't want to kick it down the way. Gotcha. Okay.
Thank you.
Next to be Shira Morris, Your Honor, followed by Summer Morris.
Ms. Morris, it's good to see you come in this way and not that way. Thank you.
Your Honor, this is Ms. Morris. She has indicated a desire to pursue a stand your ground defense. We are in the process of setting depositions, which I don't believe are going to take place until late February. I would just ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. If we get closer to the January date and we need to file a motion to continue, we will.
Okay. Ms. Morris, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock, okay?
All right.
Years ago, I told Ms. Morris she has the biggest smile.
She's always in a great mood.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, Shira. Summer Morris.
Summer Lee Morris. As she was leaving, everybody smiling, watching her smile. I don't see Summer Lee Morris.
I don't see her either, Your Honor.
A capias is issued for Ms. Morris, and the first appearance judge will determine the bond.
Yes, sir. Next, I have Stephen Mosley. Followed by Mariah Mott. And this is Mr. Mosley, Your Honor. We are going to be taking depositions in Mr. Mosley's case. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. They might be set in the middle of December. I know I've got some random depots in the middle of December, but we would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance.
Mr. Mosley, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
See you back here January 8th at 9 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Klein.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next will be Ms. Mott, followed by Daniel Neal.
Hello, Ms. Mott.
Hello.
Your Honor, this is Ms. Mott. We are still awaiting FDLE on Ms. Mott. Obviously, we've had our hearing. I don't know if the court wants to grant a continuance to get the FDLE report or leave it on for next Monday. I'm not entirely sure.
To the state, if you get the FDLE report, are you going to be ready to put a trial?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, so I think the best case would be to leave it on for your trial.
Okay. So, when you said you'll let the court know, will Mr. Kleins know this week
Yes,
whether you've got it or not? So, Ms. Mott, stay in touch with Mr. Kleins. If the FDLE report isn't in and we aren't going to trial, then Mr. Kleins can tell you you don't have to be here on Monday, and then we'll be scheduling.
I was going to ask, can I file a waiver if I don't?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yes,
absolutely.
ma'am.
Okay, I'll call you this week.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Next, I have Daniel Neal. It's followed by Roderick Nolan.
Hello, Mr. Neal.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
This is Mr. Neal's case, Your Honor. I don't know why we have not been able to take depositions in this case as of yet. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. Frankly, I would expect probably the court will see Mr. Neal before January 8th, but at this point, we haven't deposed the witnesses in the case, and I would expect that we probably need to do that.
Okay. Mr. Neal, do you agree to the continuance?
I do.
See you back here on January 8th.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I'll let you know. I'll call you probably early December. Okay. This is Roderick Noland, Your Honor. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. I do need to go over with Mr. Noland. He needs to listen to the deposition from the officer in this particular case. He does score a minimum presumptive sentence here of 31.2 months in the department.
Wait 1 second, hold on.
Sure.
I think I just muted the Zoom cart, which probably is not a great idea. Can you unmute it? Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay.
I need to have Mr. Noland come in and listen to this deposition prior to him deciding on how he wants to proceed forward.
Okay.
Given the compressed nature of the next couple of weeks, I don't think I can make that all happen in time for this trial cycle. I do anticipate this case will be announced plea or trial on January 8th, but I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance so we can come in and listen to this deposition.
Mr. Nolan, do you agree to that, the continuance? Or do you
Yeah.
want to go to trial this month?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. I'll see you back here on January 8th, and I'm putting trial that month.
Yes, sir.
Valerie Norris, followed by Toy Lynn.
And this is Ms. Norris. We do have an agreement to resolve her case, Your Honor. Counts 1 and 2 in this particular case are Can we pass Ms. Norris to the end of this docket, Your Honor? I need to talk to the state about something with Ms.
Okay,
Norris.
sure.
Okay.
See you later, Ms. Norris.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Nguyen. We're going to be asking the court for a one-cycle continuance for Mr. Nguyen. He does live in Georgia. We are taking depositions in Mr. Nguyen's
How does
case.
Mr. Nguyen spell his last name?
Nguyen.
Okay, okay, but I don't see it. Got it, okay. Yes, sir.
So we'd be asking for a one-cycle continuance to take those depositions, Your Honor.
Mr. Nguyen, do you agree to that continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll see you back here January 8th at 9 o'clock. Thank you, sir.
I'll give you a call. Next, I have Dante Orr. Be followed by Carolyn Owen. Your Honor, this is Mr. Orr. We did attempt a deposition a couple weeks ago. The witness did not show up. We are rescheduling that. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance.
Okay. Mr. Orr, do you agree to the continuance? I'll see you back here on January 8th. Thank you, sir.
All right. Your Honor, this is Carolyn Owen. We will announce plea or trial. Only holdup might be when we depose the officer in the case. Candidly, she admitted, I don't really remember much about this. I'm going to review the body camera footage, and if we do have a motion to suppress, it will be filed this week.
Good.
But if I don't want to just kick this down to January for no reason. So plea or trial, offhand chance you might see a motion to suppress later this week.
Okay. So, Ms. Owen, that means I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
And I believe that's all I have of people actually here.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yes, good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon.
First call Ms. Cheryl Rubin, who is present, Your Honor, on the Zoom link. Then I'll be calling Ms. Heather Rogers, will be next. Cheryl Rubin. One second. You're next. You're good.
Mr. Cott?
Yes, Judge. In this case, Your Honor, Ms. Cheryl Rubin, 23 CF 578, the alleged victim in this matter is deceased. I don't know if the state's going to make an announcement today.
Probably file that, Your Honor. I just need to confirm that.
Okay. So you want to do plea continue for Monday?
That'll be fine.
Okay. Yes, sir.
And, Your Honor, my client does live out of state, I believe in Maryland. Will she need to be present that day?
She will not. Ms. Rubin, I waive your appearance. You're certainly welcome to join via Zoom next Monday at 9 o'clock. But if you don't want to do that, then your attorney will let you know the outcome of that hearing, okay?
Yeah, this Captain Herman, I have to let her know that she's already hearing, so could you hold on just a second?
Okay, yes, ma'am?
Okay, they want to know about next Monday. Next Monday, is it, sir?
Yes, ma'am, and she doesn't have to be here. Her attorney will let her know what happens at that hearing.
Okay, what's this hearing about?
It's to determine whether the case is going to go forward or whether the state's going to dismiss it.
Oh, okay, all right, we can zoom in then, right?
Yes, ma'am, you may.
All right, 9 o'clock, all right, we're going to zoom in at 9 o'clock next Monday.
9 o'clock next month.
Yes,
For the case?
yes, is that all right?
Thank
said,
you.
okay, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye, y'all.
All righty. All right, bye-bye.
Okay,
Yes,
yes.
thank you, Judge. Next case, Ms. Heather Rogers, who's present approaching. It's two cases, 22 CF 2237 and then 23 CF 2123. Your Honor, I'm seeking a one docket continuance. I did stress to my client the importance of scheduling an appointment to come to my office to review discovery, body cam. Seeking a one continuance to that 1/8/24 date, Judge.
Okay. Ms. Rogers, you've got to stay in touch with your attorney, okay? You need to make an appointment with him. Mr. Koch, if I require her to do that within no later than the end of next week, is that possible?
That's definitely possible.
Okay. So, Ms. Rogers, you, as an officer of the court, telling Mr. Koch he has to inform this court if you fail to meet with him by the end of next week. If you do, then I'm going to probably revoke your bond, and then they'll put you in jail. So make sure that you see him, okay?
Yes, sir.
And I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Thank you.
I got Catherine Smith, who's present and approaching. Ms. Catherine Smith? Yes.
Good evening, Katrina.
Katrina, you'll be next. Thank you. One moment. Judge, this is Catherine Smith, 23 CF 1953.
Wait, no, Serena.
I'm so sorry. I apologize. Serena Smith, thank you.
Okay?
Your Honor, this is a PTI agreement. There was some issues signing the agreement because my client is moving residence. I'm seeking a one docket continuance. I expect this matter to be signed.
Good.
And the issue was she was moving, so I'm going to get with the state so we can clarify that's fine in the
Good.
contract.
That certainly throws a kink in.
Yes.
Ms. Smith, I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock if pretrial intervention doesn't accept you and you don't get all the paperwork.
Okay, so
Sorry.
I just wait till the paperwork's approved.
Once it is approved, then you'll drop off my docket. As far as what you have to do to be accepted at PTI, you got to wait for your attorney to tell you.
So we got the contract from the state to get written approval for you to move. Okay? Then we'll go through the process of signing it.
So what do I tell my PA when I go up there?
Tell her we're going to get approval. Okay?
And when do I come, January 8th?
Yes. And stay in contact with me.
Fine, thank you.
Okay. Judge, I got Kyle, or actually, I'm sorry, on the Zoom link, Katrina Smith.
Okay?
Ms. Katrina Smith, you can unmute now and put your video on. There you go. And Judge, this is in 23 CF 1133. Speaking with the state, Your Honor, we're just finalizing a plea agreement. Not to get into too much of it, I'm trying to get one of the charges, Noel Prost. She does live out of state in New Jersey.
Right.
I was intending on setting this for next Monday, but I do want to finalize that deal in order for her to make plans to come down.
Okay.
So if I can get a one docket continuance on Ms. Smith.
So Ms. Smith, what I'm going to do is continue your case until January 8th at 9 o'clock, but I would encourage you to talk to Mr. Koch about entering that plea before that date, then you don't have to wait all day to enter the plea, and we can dispose of that earlier, okay?
He was working on the plea?
He's going to work on the plea with you and talk to you about that, and hopefully you will be able to enter that before January 8th.
Okay. So January 8th, should I prepare to come there, or you will let me know?
Ms. Smith, this is Thomas Koch. We spoke on the phone multiple times. I'm working on those counter offers we discussed. Just stay in contact with me, and we'll discuss that more.
I understand what you're saying you're working on, but I'm just wondering if I need to prepare to come there January 8th, or is it going to be on Zoom?
Just make a telephone conference like we've been doing, and we'll iron out the details.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Judge, next up, I have Kyle Smith in 23 CF 1667 for a change of plea.
Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Smith.
Judge, my client will be entering no contest plea. For count one, be adjudicated guilty, 6 months drug offender probation, which has the curfew of 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. That'll be followed by 30 months of standard probation. There'll be $615 in court costs, $150 for the defense costs, a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days, any recommended treatment within 60 days, random UAs, 48 hours of community service. A driver's license will be suspended for 365 days, must maintain gainful employment or 5 job applications per week. There's the $40 per month cost of supervision. Count 2 will be adjudicated guilty, credit time served, Your Honor. If I may approach with the legal.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Smith, if you'll raise your right hand. Thank you. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Smith, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Smith, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. Your sentence is 6 months drug offender probation in count 1. Curfew will be 7 p.m. to 7 a.m., followed by 30 months of standard probation. You'll need to pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee, $40 per month cost of supervision. Submit to a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days from today. If any treatment's recommended, begin that within 60 days from today. You'll need to submit to random urinalysis, perform 48 hours of community service work. Your driver's license is suspended for 365 days. You'll need to maintain gainful employment or perform fill out 5 job applications per week. You need to pay the $40 per month cost of supervision. Count 2, adjudicated guilty and credit for time served. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
What about my the courthouse? When they took it, they gave it to the court, I guess. But they said that they were working on my phone.
The police or the?
Yeah, the police.
Okay, everything should be released. If there's any issues, just contact the office on the phone motion.
Okay, so where would I get it?
The police station. Go over there and your fingerprint, we can talk about it. Okay, yep. Judge, next case, I got David Steele. David Steele. Stephen Spradlin. Stephen Spradlin, come forward. Judge, this is in 23 CF 742, Stephen Spradlin.
Yes, sir. Good, how are you?
Judge, we had a motion to suppress in October. Unfortunately, my client was not present. I had to withdraw that motion. He is present today. I am seeking to get that motion heard with my client present. So I'm requesting for a 1 docket continuance, and then I can get the motion set now that I have my client present.
Okay, to the state, any objection?
No, sir.
Mr. Spratlin, I'll continue your underlying case until January 8th at 9 o'clock. Mr. Koch, when do you want the hearing on the motion?
Judge, whenever is available.
Do you want December 14th or 18th? Sure.
December 14th, Judge.
December 14th at 2:30. December 14th, 2:30. Mr. Spratlin, if you're not here then,
I'll be here.
The motion may be waived, okay?
I will be here.
Thank you, sir.
Must be here. Okay, thank you. David Steele. Judge, that's all I have present in the courtroom.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. McKinney?
Taylor Frazier, followed by Christopher Evans. Taylor Frazier is approaching in 2 case numbers, 22 CF 1401 and 21 CF 2508, which is a felony violation of probation. We've reached an agreement with the state. Mr. Frazier is going to be entering a plea as charged in counts 1 and 2. The state will be dismissing counts 3 through 9. Mr. Frazier will be entering a plea as charged in count 10. Counts 11 and 12 will be dismissed by the state.
That leaves us with a first-degree misdemeanor and 2 third-degree felonies on 22 CF 1401. In 21 CF 2508, that's a felony violation of probation where he is on supervision for a misdemeanor. In that case, we are going to be admitting to the violation of probation. His probation is going to be revoked and terminated, and the conditions are going to move into 22 CF 1401 into a new period of 3 years probation. That includes the restitution amount that's in 21 CF 2508. The terms for the 22 CF case is 3 years of probation with special conditions of substance abuse evaluation within 30 days, any treatment to begin within 60 days, random urinalysis. We're asking that the court set the restitution amount through this agreement at $50 a month. That's the restitution that's moving over from the probation violation case. Count 1 is a misdemeanor, and it would be time served. Court costs in total would be $615, $100 BOP fee, and a total of $250 cost of defense. Given that the restitution amount is approximately $7,000, we're asking that the court waive the cost of supervision. Mr. Frazier is currently trying to obtain better employment. May I approach?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Frazier, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Frazier, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes.
Mr. Frazier, how much money do you make per month now?
I was making $1,000 a month, but I just got laid off, so I'm trying to find employment.
Okay. Mr. Frazier, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. Counts 11 and 12 are dismissed. You're sentenced to 3 years probation. And all these sentences are to run concurrently, run at the same time. 3 years probation, your prior supervision is revoked and terminated. However, all the terms of that prior supervision are incorporated into this sentence. The misdemeanor counts, you're sentenced to time served, 3 years probation on each felony count to run concurrently. You'll need to submit to a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days from today. Begin any treatment if it's recommended within 60 days from today. Submit to random urinalysis. You'll need to pay the restitution at a minimum of $50 per month. The court does waive the cost of supervision. You'll need to pay the court costs in the new case, $150 public defender's fee. Nope, $250 public defender's fee, $100 cost of prosecution. What did I miss for Mr. Frazier?
Judge, I'm just making sure on the record that it's plea to counts 1 and 2 and 10. Counts 3 through 9 and 11 and 12 are dismissed.
Good. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Frazier. Yes, sir.
Can I say one thing?
Please.
As far as early termination, will that be,
As I explained to Mr. Frazier, he can request early termination from the court, and I know that the court looks very favorable if he's completed conditions at the halfway mark.
Right. Make sure that you've fulfilled everything before you come to the court.
okay, and as far as for the restitution, because that was the main problem with the last time I was represented by Dustin Durrell, and there was just a lot of miscommunication going on, so.
Right. Before you come back to the court to early terminate, the restitution is going to have to be paid.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Christopher Evans, followed by Gematria Hendricks. Judge, this is Mr. Evans before the court in 23 CF 1601. I believe this is the first court date for Mr. Evans. We're going to be requesting a continuance. Mr. Evans has indicated he may be moving to Louisiana, so we may be requesting that he be able to appear via Zoom at the next court appearance. We still need to get discovery in this case.
Yes, sir. Mr. Evans, I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Gematria Hendricks. Mr. Hendricks is before the court in 23 CF 1260. Judge, we have completed the first round of depositions with his co-defendant's attorney, Ms. Jaquette, and we have engaged with the state in plea negotiations with Mr. Snell. I don't believe we have an answer today on exactly where we're at as far as a counteroffer. So I am going to request a continuance until the January 8th court date. We will endeavor to be ready for trial if we're not able to resolve the matter.
Okay. Mr. Hendricks, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
See you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you. The appointment becomes senior, so you can listen to those. See, have you got my card?
Your Honor, that was 23 CF 1260.
Correct.
Yes. Until James, Mr. James, 23 CF 1916.
I don't see Mr. James. A KPS will be issued for Mr. James, and the first appearance judge will determine the bond.
Nikki Smith, followed by Leo Tinsley.
Nikki Smith.
She is present in the courtroom, Judge. Ms. Smith is approaching 21 CF 2090 and 21 CF 3255. Procedurally for today, what I'd like to do is set this for docket day, plea or continue, so that I can go through the case with Mr. Gomez. Mr. Gomez is the assigned prosecutor at this point. At one point in time, we had a pay and dismiss option for one of these cases. We need to put our hands on the restitution amounts to make sure we agree on the numbers to see how we're going to proceed forward in the case. I'd like to do that prior to setting any additional depositions in the 21 CF 3255 case. But if we reach a total impasse, then we would be looking at a trial in January.
Okay. Ms. Smith, that means that I'll see you back here a week from today at 9 o'clock.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Leo Tinsley.
If you're on Zoom, if you'll mute your microphones.
I think that's the jail, Judge.
Oh, that's the jail. Okay.
Mr. Tinsley is before the court in 23 CF 1393. I have reached out to Mr. Snell related to this case, and I'm going to request a continuance. Mr. Snell, should we do a full continuance in January, or should we do a week?
Because I'm coordinating with county court too, I think it would be better if we went to the 8th.
To the 8th? Judge, I'll ask for a full continuance to January 8th. This is something that we're actively trying to resolve.
Okay. Yes, sir. I'll see you back here January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Okay. Yes, sir. January 8th. I'll give you a heads up as soon as I hear something. Tiffany Ursula, followed by Louis Valentine. Tiffany Ursula.
How does Miss Ursula spell her name?
Ursulo. Judge, I've called and I did not get a response.
Okay. Ms. Ursula, a KPS will be issued for her, and the first appearance judge will determine the bond.
This is Louis Valentine before the court. We have depositions scheduled on the 15th of December. So I would request that Mr. Valentine come meet with me to discuss the case prior to then, so we can move forward with the depositions.
Okay. Mr. Valentine, I'll see you back here on January 8th. Stay in touch with Mr. McKinney, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
January 8th, 9 a.m.?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Fred Vick, followed by Christian Viljoen.
Fred Vick.
Fred Vick.
Judge,
I've called for Mr. Vick. We have depositions scheduled on the 15th. Given that I've heard deposition dates get pushed all the way to February and March, I'd like to keep that depo date if we could just pass this over to docket day to see if I can get Mr. Vick here.
Okay. So, we continue?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Christian Viljoen, followed by William Bordenbaum. Judge, Christian Viljoen is before the court in 22 CF 1382. We have done a lion's share of depositions. We have done a ton in this case. I believe we are complete with the depositions. I think there's no less than, 8 to 10 juveniles that are witnesses for Mr. Viljoen's case. I do believe that the case is ripe or becoming ripe for trial. There are a lot of moving pieces, so I don't know if this is something that we can pull off in the next 2 to 3 weeks, but something that we are certainly ready for trial if we're not able to resolve the matter when we come for January. So I'll defer to Mr. Snell, because I know that he's inheriting this case.
Mr. Snell, you want to go to trial this cycle?
Judge, this is actually going to be my case for the state.
Ms. Davis?
At this point, Judge, I think we go ahead and leave it set for a clear trial. Like Mr. Kay said, I don't know that we're going to get moving pieces together. We do have one of the witnesses is going to have to come in from out of state. So I would say preliminarily, yes, leave it on the trial docket.
Okay.
That's fine, Judge, understanding that the court may want to put an asterisk that there are a lot of moving pieces and that our trial week is the week after Thanksgiving. Most of the witnesses are going to be juveniles and out of school that week. They may be traveling. So let's leave it on for Monday.
Okay.
Ms. Davis? Okay.
Yes, that sounds appropriate.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll see you back here on Monday on Monday at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Get in to see me before that. William Vordenbaum, 23 CF 680. Mr. Vordenbaum is present before the court. Judge, I was appointed to Mr. Vordenbaum's case after he was pro se, and since then we have done 2 rounds of depositions. I have met with Mr. Vordenbaum. He's been very communicative in speaking with me. This is a driving while license suspended case. We have sent reciprocal discovery to the state, including this morning. I know Mr. Snell hasn't had the benefit of that. I would request 1 continuance in this case, but if we were unable to resolve it, then we would be ready for trial on January 8th.
Okay. Mr. Vordenbaum, do you agree to the continuance?
I do.
To the state? Mr. Snell?
I need to approach with Mr. Buchanan.
Okay, yes, sir.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
I'll see you back on January 8th at 9 o'clock. Thank you, sir. And we will get you on the trial now.
Angelica Walker, followed by Carrie Walker. Angelica Walker is present before the court in 23 CF 1508. We've reached an agreement. Ms. Walker is going to be entering a plea as charged. The adjudication will be withheld. She will be placed on 2 years of probation with special conditions of no trespass at Walmart, shoplifters awareness course, 24 hours community service work, restitution in the amount of $28.60 payable to Walmart, $515 in court cost, $150 cost of defense. May I approach with the plea agreement signed by myself, my client,
Yes.
and the state.
Thank you. Ms. Walker, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You can put your hand down. Ms. Walker, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes.
Do you understand it?
Yes.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes.
Okay, you smirked after that. Are you satisfied?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Walker, I do accept your plea. Adjudication is withheld. You're sentenced to 2 years probation. You have no trespassing at any Walmart. You'll need to attend and successfully complete a shoplifter's awareness course, perform 24 hours of community service work, pay restitution of $28.60 to Walmart. You need to pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee, and the $40 per month cost of supervision.
Judge, pertaining to the cost of supervision, Ms. Walker is a stay-at-home mom of 4. She's not currently employed herself. Would the court consider waiving the cost of supervision?
Ms. Walker, how long have you been unemployed?
Going on 2 years now.
Okay. I do waive the cost of supervision.
Thank you, Judge. Guess we're going to talk probation on the way out. Judge, may I approach with the score sheet?
Yes, sir.
No objection to 5.4 points.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Judge, this is Kerry Walker before the court in 23-981. This is a new case. I do not currently have discovery, so I would request a continuance in hopes that we get the discovery soon. This is a possession of controlled substance, alprazolam case.
Okay. Ms. Walker, I'll see you back here January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Make an appointment regardless to come see me.
I will.
Joe Walls, followed by Casey Walters on Zoom.
Joel Walls? Yes.
Mr. Walls is present and approaching in 21 CF 1796. Judge, Mr. Walls is the individual that we were set for trial, and we got all the way to jury selection, and then we obtained new video from the state. The court viewed that video with us. That's how it came to the position to be in front of the court right now. The issue with the defense right now is that based on that video, I'm seeking a transcript from the motion to suppress hearing. Given the virus, the whatever issue with the court, I've been reaching out daily to the court reporters to try to get a transcript of that hearing, and we've been unable to because of the current state of the court system. I believe that that's necessary for the defense to move forward to trial, given that that could be an impeachment issue related to the officer. I would not necessarily be able to impeach the officer on the stand if I wasn't able to have that transcript in my hand. That is the only issue within the case that's keeping the defense ready for trial, but I did want to raise that with the court because I know that it's going to be on the court's radar that this was a case that was on the cusp of trial.
I'm making a note to talk to the court reporters about trying to obtain that. I did hear that the compromise, I think is the euphemism they're using, the compromise for the computer system caused that.
Yes, sir, and I've reached out daily, including today, and received a response that they're working on it, that they believe it will be possible, but they don't know how or when.
Okay. I'll see if I can get some better time periods on that.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Walls, very, very unique situation. We've never had that before, thank goodness. But I will continue your trial one cycle. I will talk to the court reporters about that and let your attorney and also the state know what I find out. Okay.
And Judge, if we're able to resolve the matter, then certainly we can add this on to an earlier court date.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Make an appointment to come see me. Casey Walters is present.
Yes, I'm here.
Mr. Walters lives out of state. He's here in 23 CF 1976. Judge, we have done one round of depositions. That's going to lead me to a position where I send Mr. Walters the recordings of those depositions to review that with him. We are in plea negotiations with the state. I don't believe that we're ripe for trial, so I'm going to be requesting a continuance until January 8th.
Okay. Mr. Walters, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, you may have a moment. Mr. Walters, don't sign off yet.
All right. Is it possible you can give me a call at the court, Jason?
Certainly, sir.
But hold on, Mr. Walters, he's talking to the state.
And Mr. Walters, it's hard to see me in the courtroom, but I was discussing it with the state. We're going to try to resolve the matter, so I will reach out and talk to you, but we will certainly need you here for that. If we need to schedule a time in December, I understand that you'd be traveling from out of state, and we may be able to make that happen. But I'll discuss that with you. Right now, your scheduled court date is going to be January 8th, unless we reach an agreement and move this to a date in December. Does that make sense?
Yes, you said that they were trying to
we're working on the offer, and that's something that I'm going to discuss with you. If it's something that we accept, then we might come back to court in December. That's something we'll talk through. It's not going to be sprung on you.
Okay, just give me a call. You got my number, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thanks, Mr. Walters.
Jared Weber. Mr. Weber is on Zoom.
I hear you, Your Honor.
Good, thank you, Mr. Weber.
Mr. Weber is currently located in the Keaton program in Bay County.
Good.
We've reached an agreement for a concurrent sentence with Bay County. And I have sent Mr. Weber a written plea agreement that he has reviewed, signed, and sent back to me. That's actually filed with the court with my signature, Mr. Weber's signature, and the state signature. I have a copy if the court wishes to see it.
Please. And there's not an outstanding capias for Mr. Weber, is there? Nope, good, okay.
As said, the signed copy has already been submitted to the court.
Yes, sir.
The agreement that's been reached, as is written in that agreement.
You just want me to go through it?
That's fine, Judge.
Okay. So, Mr. Weber, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Weber, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, I did, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor, we like the attorney discussed the price tag and everything like that, and he got me exactly what I was asking for or what was asked. 100%.
Did he answer all of your questions?
100%, yes, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
100%, Your Honor, yes.
Mr. Weber, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to 5 years probation in count 1, and that's to run concurrent with Bay County case numbers. And Madam Clerk, I'll give you the first page of this. Okay. Concurrent with Bay County cases 23-3292, 23-1130. Special condition is to submit to a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days, begin any treatment if it's recommended within 60 days from today. Submit to random urinalysis, attend and complete the Keaton program and any aftercare. You'll need to pay the $40 per month cost of supervision. That'll be waived while you're in Keaton. On counts 2 and 3, you're sentenced to time served. The 23 TR 6750 is merged and dismissed. You need to pay the court cost, $150 public defender's fee. Thank you, Mr. Weber. And Mr. Weber, good luck to you in Keaton, sir.
And Judge, that's with, with an adjudication of guilt?
Yes, sir, I did say that.
Yes, sir.
Correct.
No.
Thank you, Mr. Weber.
Madam Clerk, since that's already been filed. Yes, sir. Since that's already been filed, does the Madam Clerk need an extra copy? Okay. Christopher White. I see a Mercedes White on Zoom. Is that Christopher White? Mr. White. Christopher Davis White?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Is it Christopher Davis White?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. White lives out of state. The state has made an offer to Mr. White, which I've conveyed over the phone. Count 1 is a second-degree felony, which would be dismissed. Counts 2 and 3 are misdemeanors. That's possession of controlled substance under 20 grams of marijuana for count 2, and driving while license suspended, a second-degree misdemeanor for count 3. The agreement with the state would be that if Mr. White entered a plea of no contest, it would be time served to counts 2 and 3, which are the misdemeanor counts only. Count 1 would be dismissed. I do not have a written plea agreement, but I have discussed that with Mr. White.
Okay. And so then he'd have to pay the court cost and the $150 public defender's fee?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Mr. White, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. White, so did you understand everything that Mr. McKinney stated today on the record?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that if I accept your plea, that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions for the court or your attorney or the state?
No, sir.
Mr. White, I do accept your plea. Well, first off, what's the adjudication?
He would be adjudicated on a first-degree misdemeanor.
On the counts 2 and 3?
Yes, and second-degree misdemeanor in count 3.
Mr. White, do you understand that you'd be adjudicated guilty of 2 misdemeanors?
Yes, sir.
Do you still wish to enter the plea?
Yes, sir.
Mr. White, I do accept your plea. Count 1 is dismissed. You're adjudicated guilty in counts 2 and 3. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee. Madam Clerk, how much is the court cost? Okay, so that's $450. Mr. White, how long will it take you to pay that?
I say about 2 months.
Okay, why don't we make it 3 just to be safe?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you fail to pay it within 3 months from today, then it will go to a civil lien or judgment, okay?
Is it $450 altogether or $450 plus that $150?
No, it's $450 altogether,
Okay.
okay? Thank you, sir.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. McKinney.
Yes, sir. Joseph Wolf is present in the courtroom. Mr. Wolf is here in 23 CF 1220. This is a bit of a unique situation in that Mr. Wolf has already entered a plea to Judge Mason on October 13th of this year into the Veterans Court program as a condition of state probation. After he started with that program, they hit a hiccup and realized that there was something in the paperwork that was going to disqualify him from vet court. So he was returned to this docket. I have discussed it with the state. The agreement would be to keep the current supervision terms with state probation, modify the supervision to delete Veterans Court, and include weekly AA meetings, and to convert the supervision from standard probation to drug offender probation, which could result in additional drug testing and a potential curfew. So that's something that I've discussed with Mr. Wolf. He understands that the Veterans Court would not be a condition of his supervision if the court accepted that modification.
Okay, so what would be the curfew on drug offender probation?
I'll defer to probation. The standard is...
For drug offender probation, the standard is 7 p.m. to
Okay.
7 a.m.
Gotcha, thank you.
We would ask if the court imposes that for allowed probation to modify it for any work or school.
Okay, yes. Mr. Wolf, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand up. So, Mr. Wolf, here's what I understand, is that if you want to enter this plea, your prior supervision would be modified so that you wouldn't have to successfully complete Veterans Court, but you would be put on drug offender probation. How long's the term for that, Mr. McKinney?
Judge, it was a 24-month term.
Okay. Didn't get any credit against anything on that. It'd start new today.
Judge, it would be a modification, so it wouldn't be like starting over. So it would just be deleting Veterans Court and adding these to the additional terms to the supervision that's already started.
Okay. So, Mr. Wolf, you'd have to do drug offender probation. Have you talked to your attorney about what that entails?
I got it.
Okay. Is that acceptable?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then you'd have to submit to weekly, or have to go to weekly AA meetings, and you'd have to have a curfew where you'd be at home from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Subject to, you could talk to probation about getting a modification on that for either work or school. Okay? Is that what you wish to do?
That's fine, sir.
Okay. Have any questions for me or Mr. McKinney or the state? Okay.
Judge, I've talked to Ms. Davis about this. I've also talked to Mr. Snell, so I just wanted to make sure on the record that we are fine with the state that that is what they are agreeing to.
Okay. Mr. Wolf, I do accept that plea, so your supervision is modified.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, we're gonna talk to her on the way out, we're gonna change her officer. And we'll move on from there. Let me know if you have any issues, okay? Shania Woods, followed by Kelly Young on Zoom.
Into the jail, we've got some other folks that are in the gallery, so if you want the inmate to be able to sit down, that'd be fine. We also, I don't know, to the jail if you have Michael Wilsey lined up for me. We also needed to see him this afternoon. Willsey, I believe.
Judge, you saw him in person.
Oh, strike that. Saw him in person. Thank you.
Shania Woods. Judge, Ms. Woods is present in the court, 23 CF 645. The outstanding defense request here is that we need the surveillance from Ulta. This is charged as a grand theft from Ulta. We learned through depositions that we did not have the actual surveillance footage. This case, I believe, has been transferred to Mr. Snell. So I'm just making that request on the record. I'm going to request a continuance of the matter in hopes that we get that surveillance, because that's the last thing we realistically need to do.
Mr. Snell?
So that's correct. I have put in a request to our investigator to get the video. So we're in the process of doing it.
Okay. Ms. Woods, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. McKinney.
If I get it,
Thank you.
I'll give you a call. Sure, I've got your right contact information. Okay. Kelly Young, followed by Mr. Zamora, both of which are on Zoom. Kelly Young, I saw him on Zoom all day.
Okay. Nobody's in the waiting room.
He's there. Yeah. I think he's taking a nap.
Okay. Why don't we pass him and we'll come back?
Okay. Mr. Zamora?
Hello?
Mr. Zamora is present before the court in 23 CF 1203. Judge, Mr. Zamora, can you hear me okay?
I can't hear you too well.
Can you hear me any better if I lean into the microphone?
Yes, yeah, that's a little better.
Okay. Mr. Zamora now lives out of state in North Carolina. Tentatively, we've reached an agreement with the state for a reduction to a misdemeanor leaving the scene of an accident without injuries. That would be a first-degree misdemeanor. Mr. Zamora, the state's offer, I discussed it with Ms. Davis today, would be 6 months of probation. That's something, since you're out of state, I believe, and certainly correct me, Ms. Davis, if I'm wrong here, that could be administrative level probation. Terms of probation would include that you would have to do a basic driver improvement course and show completion of that. And there is restitution that's been requested based on the alleged injuries related to this incident. And the alleged restitution comes to $2,425. I've reviewed that amount. I do believe that it's accurate, Mr. Zamora. If you wish to discuss that further with me, since that is the first time you're hearing about that, we could pass this over to Monday. Given that it's a misdemeanor, we could proceed forward with entry of a plea if you wanted to accept that. But once again, I'm certainly not pressuring you to do that. We can set this over to Monday and talk about it on the phone if need be.
Okay, yeah, I think that'll be good. And we'll come back to that on Monday with a decision.
Okay.
Good.
May he be allowed to appear via Zoom since he's in North Carolina, Judge?
Yes, sir. And since it's a misdemeanor, yes, sir. So, Mr. Zamora, I'll see you via Zoom Monday morning at 9 o'clock, okay? Thank you.
I do want to put on the record, Judge, I have reached out to the victim's family in this case, and so they are aware of the plea agreement. They do not have opposition to this based on what we discovered in depositions. This is consistent with what the evidence would show, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Zamora, please schedule an appointment, since I'm not sitting in my office right now, for a phone appointment so we can have a chance to talk before next Monday.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Since we've been working another hour and a half, then we'll take a 10-minute recess, and then we'll come back, hopefully finish up the docket. Thank you.
All rise.
Congratulations, Crestview's very own Dixie Dan Powell of Powell Injury Law, for your recent jury verdict of $11.5 million for your client from a death and injury against an inflatable amusement company. Recognized in 2017 as one of the top 100 civil trial lawyers in the state of Florida, and Dixie is AV preeminent rated. Dixie Dan Powell works tirelessly for his clients, as is evident by this extraordinary verdict. If you're taking your case to trial, be prepared. Contact Dixie Dan Powell and Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Dave's Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
What can I help you with?
I think I was bit by a vampire.
This is definitely concerning, but I don't have any experience with vampire bites. I do, however, have training in accident investigation from the Florida Highway Patrol, and I'm proud to say that I've received many awards that... Hey, you feeling okay, buddy?
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
The Cottage Formalware, located at 648 North Wilson Street, has all your needs for looking your best. We have homecoming, prom, and pageant dresses. We have tux rental suits, vests, ties. Need something casual? We have that too. Shop Hometown First and visit us on Facebook at the Cottage Boutique and Formalware. We're located at 648 North Wilson Street. Call 850-682-2446.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
Congratulations, Crestview's very own Dixie Dan Powell of Powell Injury Law, for your recent jury verdict of $11.5 million for your client from a death and injury against an inflatable amusement company. Recognized in 2017 as one of the top 100 civil trial lawyers in the state of Florida, and Dixie is AV Preeminent rated. Dixie Dan Powell works tirelessly for his clients, as is evident by this extraordinary verdict. If you're taking your case to trial, be prepared. Contact Dixie Dan Powell and Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com.
No objection.
March 11th, okay, 24, okay, thank you. And Judge, that does complete my business before the court meeting. Okay, thank you so much, I appreciate it. I haven't made Judge.
Then I do have one in the audience, James Ward. The one approaching the 23 CF 115 1. And we're still waiting back to our lead. Mr. Ward, this is the will continue downstairs this morning, and we will continue so we can get the other out.
We checked on that towards the middle of the week last week, and we don't have it back yet, so we're pushing that.
Okay, so continuance?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ward, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And Judge, to jump around, I do have one on Zoom, which is Evangelia Taylor.
Ms. Taylor.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Taylor is present before the court in 23 CF 1471. She lives in Alabama. I have done some depositions in her case. We're moving forward with it, but I am going to request a continuance. I've done the depositions. She lives in Alabama. I got to send her recordings from that so that we can review it to see how we're going to move forward. We've also been discussing it with the state to see if we can resolve the matter based on the depositions we've done.
Okay. Ms. Taylor, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
We would be ready in January if we're able to resolve the matter.
So it's continued until January 8th at 9 o'clock, and then we trial that site.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'd like to recall Valerie Morris.
This is Mr. Morris. We do have an agreement to resolve this case. At this time, Mr. Morris will be entering into a contest pleas on counts 1, 3, and 4. In exchange for the pleas on those counts, count 2 will be no cost. On count 1, Ms. Morris will be placed on 2 years of probation. She will perform 24 hours of community service to subject herself to substance abuse evaluation and any recommended follow-up treatment. Probation will automatically early terminate at 12 months if all of her conditions are completed. She will be assessed $610 in court costs, $150 in public defender fees. There will be a withhold of adjudication. Counts 3 to 4 are first-degree misdemeanors. Defense will propose time served. May I approach?
Yes, sir.
I do have a score sheet and there's no objection to the score sheet.
On 3 and 4 is the adjudication of guilt.
You will be adjudicated of the misdemeanors.
Mr. Morris, if you raise your right hand. you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Were you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
So Ms. Norris, the last thing that your attorney and I just spoke about was it would be a withholding of adjudication to the felony, and you'd be adjudicated guilty of the 2 misdemeanors. Is that acceptable? So yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Norris, I do accept your plea. Count 2 is dismissed. Count 1, your sentence is a withhold sentence to 2 years probation. You need to perform 24 hours of community service work. You may early terminate at the 12-month mark. You've successfully completed all the terms of your supervision and haven't committed any new law violations. You need to pay the court cost, $150 offender fee, $40 per month cost of supervision. You're adjudicated guilty on counts 3 and 4, misdemeanors, and your sentence to time served.
You know, that will be automatic early termination.
Yes, sir. Automatic. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Your Honor, I have, Mr. Martinez Echeverria is on Zoom. Martinez Echeverria.
Hello? Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Martinez Echeverria, I didn't receive that call back with your roommate's telephone number. As far as I'm concerned, the case is ready for trial. I don't know when that trial will take place, whether it be first or second week of trial. I will turn it over to the state. If the court agrees to the issue, okay, please, from Mr. Martinez Echeverria.
Yes, sir.
I was just asking if you recall.
Yes, sir. The case is withdrawn for the defendant. So we're going to trial, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. So is Mr. Martinez Echeverria going to be here? Mr. Martinez Echeverria, where do you live? Where do you live?
I live on Lee Acres.
I'm sorry.
8 hours.
8 hours away?
Yeah, 8 hours.
Okay, so, late disappearance on Monday, or you want him here on Monday?
I would be fine with waiving it. So Mr. Martinez Echeverria, what the court is probably going to do is going to say you don't have to physically be here on Monday. However, if the case goes forward and you actually are going to go to trial, you're going to need to be physically present in this courtroom at 9 o'clock in the morning the day before Thanksgiving.
Okay, and then we go to trial either the next week or the week after that. But I would want you here on November 22nd at 9 o'clock, okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I mean, no way.
Okay. So Mr. Martinez Echeverria, you need to appear Monday morning at 9 o'clock using Zoom a week from today.
Okay.
But then you'll need to physically be here on November 22nd at 9 o'clock, okay?
Okay.
Good.
And I will call you this week, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Cool.
Okay, yes, sir.
I have a couple of little over if I may.
Yes, sir.
Dexter Peterson, who's president of Your Honor, 23 CF 120. $260, random year analysis, 12 hours of community service, there's an anti-theft class, and then $40 per month of supervision. Judge, I'm Nick Roach.
Thank you. You should, if you raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you, sir. You can put your hand out. Mr. Shirley, did you read the plea agreement? Yes. Do you understand it? Yes. Did you discuss it with your attorney? Yes. Did he answer all of your questions? Yes. Were you satisfied with his representation? Yes. Did you sign the plea agreement? Yes. Mr. Shirley, I do accept your plea. Count 1 is dismissed. The condition is withheld on count 2. You're sentenced to 12 months of probation. You need to pay court costs, $150 offender's fee, $40 per month cost of supervision, perform 12 hours of community service work, enter and successfully complete the anti-theft course, submit to a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days from today, and a treatment is recommended to begin at 60 days from today, within 60 days from today. You also need to submit a random year analysis. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Next up, Judge, I have Mason Seth, 23 CF 740. Yes, Judge, this will be a change of plea. Being lesser included offense, possession of drug paraphernalia, first degree misdemeanor. Did you plead guilty, court cost?
Okay, I'm sorry. This is who?
I'm sorry, Judge. Mason Seth, S-E-E-P-P. 23 CF 740.
Oh, that's what you said. That's interesting. Okay, yes, sir. So,
Be a deal contest, Your Honor, and it would be a lesser included offense of possession of drug paraphernalia, first degree misdemeanor. If you plead guilty, court costs $150 for the cost of defense. I'm going to approach.
yes, sir. Thanks. Mr. Step, if you'll raise your right hand, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you, sir. You can put your hand out. Mr. Step, did you read the plea agreement? Yes. Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes.
Mr. Step, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty of the misdemeanor. You'll need to pay the $150 public offender's fee, court cost. What is AG?
You paid.
Okay, that was below. Okay. How long, Mr. Step, do you need to pay this amount?
6 months.
Okay, yes, sir. If you fail to pay within 6 months, then it'll go to a civil lien or judgment. Thanks, sir. Good luck to you.
Emmanuel Fry, who's president, approaching judge, and then Mr. Richard Stevens will be next. This is in 23 CF 25 judge. This is Mr. Fry tonight. Your Honor, defense is seeking one document continuance. I did stress the importance of Mr. Fry on scheduling the appointment and coming to see me to review everything in this case, Judge.
Mr. Carter, do you agree to continue? Yes, sir. We'll see you back on January 8th at 9 o'clock. Your homework is you've got to schedule an appointment with Mr. Koch. Attend that appointment before the end of next week. As an officer of the court, if you fail to do that, I'm ordering Mr. Koch to let the court know that email. And then I very well may revoke your bond. So make sure you do that. Thanks, sir.
Mr. Richard Stevens, who's president, approaching judge. This is 23 CF 272, Judge.
Yes, sir.
The last pre-trial, our order was to get a release list complete. My client, he did follow the direction of the court, Judge. It first came with partial names. I got complete names and addresses. I did file a witness list. There are some names that are incomplete, but I put together everything I had that my client
and we'll be ready for trial next cycle.
This cycle?
We can be ready for trial this cycle as well. We don't get a continuance, but we will be ready.
Mr. Stevens, I am going to continue to have your case set for trial this cycle. So I'm putting it down for trial. We'll have a hearing a week from today at 9 o'clock. That will be the docket day. And then we'll have jury review on November 22nd. And then we'll be going to trial either November 27th or December 4th. Mr. Koch, if you fail to get that information to the state, I'll rule on whatever motion. Okay?
Yes, sir. May I have one moment?
Yes, sir.
Judge, may I just briefly address the court? My client wants to remove the PD from the case, seek, I guess, regional counsel, conflict counsel. The witnesses in this case, without getting too much into it, it's key to him. He believes that
he needs to file, he's got a motion he wants to file, and it is seeking conflict of the public defender, whatever he needs to do to right.
Okay.
So you need to file that before Monday, provide a copy to Mr. Koch. Mr. Koch, you can provide a copy directly to the court, email it to me directly, and also to the state. So before noon on Friday, this Friday, if you're going to file that motion, you need to give it to Mr. Koch. And then Mr. Koch will provide it to me, and we'll talk about it on Monday. May not be heard on Monday, but at least we'll know where we are.
And just one more question from myself, just to clarify, Judge. So by Friday, if you email me the motion, I will forward it to the judge and the state. I will continue prepping this case for Monday as your counsel as it stands right now. And even if the motion is given Friday and there's no order, of course, I am still his attorney, so we will still be moving forward, prepping this for trial.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Okay.
At this point, I'm going to a trial.
Can I have 1 brief second, Judge?
No, so we've got over 100 inmates.
Okay.
To talk to, but I'll see y'all on Monday. Thank you.
Okay. I'll talk to you. And then Christopher Stagner. Nope. That's all I have, Judge. President.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I'm sorry, David Steele.
Mr. Steele.
It's going to be, we won't get interpreters anymore, except English interpreters, I think. At this rate, because they're not really teaching.
Whoever's talking really loud.
You gotta learn English, you know, learn English.
It's not the court. I mean, not in jail. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Steele next to me. This will seek a continuance, Judge. I told and I stressed to my client the importance of making that appointment and keeping it. If I get that one document, it's continuous.
Okay. So, Mr. Steele, you need to meet with your attorney before the end of next week. If you fail to do that, I'm ordering your attorney to let me know. I may revoke your bond, continuing your case until November 8th. Well, yes, until I'll get it straight yet. January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll see you then.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge. That's all I have.
Yes, sir. Okay, good, please.
Judge, I know that there's a Raymond Morgan here with Mr. Cobb.
Right, Mr. Cobb, will turn on your, you can come up to the lectern, thank you, sir.
rejected or if he's been accepted. So I take it if he's back here, I hope that's not a bad sign, but maybe a bad sign, I don't know.
So does the state know the status of Mr. Morgan as far as drug court? Raymond Morgan? 23 CF 44.
Has Ms. Terry Henderson reached out to you all?
Have you reached out to Ms. Terry Henderson?
I never know.
Well, we have drug court on Wednesday. You can observe, and then you can make an appointment with Ms. Henderson. I'm the drug court probation officer.
I'm the drug court city attorney, Your Honor. I'll send an email in the next 2 minutes to Ms. Henderson just to get Mr. Morgan on her radar, and then we can go through that process. It generally does take about 2 weeks to go through.
Okay.
So if we want to continue the cycle, if he is approved, he will definitely fall off the docket before January 8th.
Okay. Mr. Cobb, could you hear that?
Yes, sir, I did hear that. I just wanted to state, Judge, that the last time we were in court, I believe Mr. Gomez was handling the case, and I was informed he would have to go through an application process to see if he even qualified. So I thought that had already been done, but as long as he gets hooked up with drug court and we can continue it one cycle, I'm happy with that.
Okay, Mr. Cobb, the ball's in your court, okay? You gotta
Yes,
figure
sir.
this out. You can't say, hey, I thought they were gonna fill out an application. You're in control. You've gotta get it done for Mr. Morgan. So.
Yes, sir.
I suggest that you talk to drug court today or tomorrow, figure out whether he can go monitor it on Wednesday and get whatever you need to done, get whatever you need to do done. Because if it comes back and all that's got on my docket for my homework is drug court, which is the same thing it said 2 months ago, I'm gonna be saying we're going to trial, okay?
Yes, sir. I apologize, Judge.
Mr. Morgan, I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Cobb, who else do you have?
I have quite a few inmates, Judge.
Oh, okay. Okay, other folks that are on?
This is Ariel.
And
With
Ms.
Ms. Jacob.
Okay, Ms. Jacob?
Yes, sir. Excuse me. I did review the docket. The Department of Probation role mentioned this morning that they had contacted Miss Little when she wasn't present, and she said her paperwork showed the 22nd at 1:30. So I did review that paperwork, and her signature on paperwork does show that she was supposed to appear the 22nd at 1:30, which is clearly a scrivener's error on the part of the jail when they allowed her to sign out. Because she wouldn't need to go back to plea day because this was just a failure to appear with no new charges, and the state hasn't filed an information on the failure to appear. So it was appropriate for her to be on today's docket, although she was not aware of that. So that's why she wasn't there, but she has appeared now. And I just asked the court to continue the docket, or continue the case one docket cycle. I do expect that we will have a resolution. If I recall correctly, I believe we had nearly reached a resolution prior to her failure to appear initially.
Okay. Ms. Little, if there's any outstanding cases for your arrest, those are withdrawn, okay? Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
So I'll see you back here on January 8th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Stay in touch with Ms. Jacob.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Any other inmates in the gallery or inmates on Zoom? Okay, you don't see any? Then, Joe, you've got the docket.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, the jail, that's Julian Labello. Hear me?
I can hear you, Mr. Notes.
Okay. So, Judge, this is Julian Labello. The state and I've had several different rounds of depositions, and we've had people served who has not shown up. I would ask to leave it set for docket day, and honestly, have it set for trial, Judge. I mean, Mr. Labello did get a new charge. It was a juvenile battery charge, and we pled out, but his bond got revoked. I have filed a motion to reinstate his bond, and I would ask the court to allow me to put that on for the 16th at 1:30, so November 16th.
November 16th, okay, hold on, let's get it on right. November 16th? Do I have
Yes,
it?
sir.
That's Thursday, yeah.
Oh, this Thursday, okay. Madam Clerk, is that, how many do we have that? Mr. Noakes, that's fine. You'll put it on for that date and time. Make sure that you talk to the jail and make sure that they transport your client, okay?
Yes, sir. I'll email. I've got somebody other idea that handles stuff like that, so.
Okay,
I'll
so,
take
Mr. Lobello, I'll see you on Thursday, and we'll talk about it going clear trial. Talk about trying it this month, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yes. Correct. I leave on Mondays to make sure it doesn't fall. Yes, ma'am. Is there a jail? Who's next?
This is Mr. Nasir, right? He's in the juvenile?
Gotcha. Juvenile, yes, sir. Who represents Mr. Wright? Nasir Wright?
I'm his mother.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Let me figure out who's representing him as far as
It's supposed to be Nettles?
Mr. Nettle?
Yeah.
Where is Mr. Nettle?
He was on Zoom for a little bit.
I don't see Mr. Nettle.
Your Honor, Mr. Wright will be present tomorrow for a bond hearing. I will let Mr. Little know that he needs to address this case tomorrow, if you want to run on tomorrow. I do represent Mr. Wright on his other case.
Okay, and you're going to be in front of another judge then?
I'm going to be tomorrow, I believe, I'm going to schedule tomorrow for a motion. So I can let Mr. Little know that he needs to contact you to address that case as well.
Well,
Or if you want to leave it on for Thursday, afternoon of that.
yes, ma'am. Let's, well, he's not on Thursday, right? Right now he's scheduled for Monday.
Judge, this is Steve Little here. There he is.
Thanks, Mr. Nettle. Okay, Mr. Nettle, what do you want to do with Mr. Wright's case?
Is Mr. Wright, Nasir Wright?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was in a deposition, previously scheduled, I just noticed that Mr. Wright was on my screen. I spoke to Mr. Wright, actually I spoke with all my clients before court, and I just need to continue Mr. Wright. I'm going to set depositions, we've got 4 co-defendants. I know Ms. Duffy was talking about trying to get a bond set up, so we'll probably be doing that as well.
Okay. So any objection from the state on continuing Mr. Wright's case?
No objection.
Mr. Wright, that means on this case that I'll see you back here no later than January 8th, and Mr. Nettle will come see you in the jail, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Love you, Pop.
Late.
Good, I'm glad you heard her, Mr. Wright. Jail, who's next?
Hi, Nelson.
Judge, that's one of mine, I'll be under my partner.
Mr. Nelson.
It should be Guy Nelson, Judge.
Okay.
charge it, it's a little difficult to get some of that. He is scheduled for a bond hearing this Thursday, so at this juncture, we request to continue the case so we can determine which depositions we need to take, and then address the bond issue on Thursday.
Okay, so Mr. Nelson, I'll see you on Thursday, and the underlying case is continued until January. But I'll see you this Thursday, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, my lawyer, I spoke to him yesterday afternoon, and he said that everything was set for Thursday morning, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, terrific.
Thank you.
Is that it?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Next, we have Darnell Miles coming in.
Your Honor, I've got Miles' case.
Okay. Let's wait until Mr. Miles shows up.
Sure.
Judge, did the court hear Nathaniel Riggs this morning with his attorney? Does that sound familiar?
I remember seeing his name, but I don't know if I saw him
You're
clearly.
gonna see him on the transport list as a max. I thought that the court handled that this morning.
Judge, on Mr. Miles' case, again, the state and I have been working on trying to get depositions and witnesses tracked down. We've had some major difficulties in doing so. I promised Mr. Miles that I would file a motion to modify his bond, which I've done. I would ask that he be allowed to be added to the Thursday afternoon docket, and that this matter also be set for docket day with the idea that it'll go to trial or be leave it clear, come up with some other resolution. But he's been in jail for quite some time, and the state's having problems finding witnesses.
Did you say?
Judge, we don't have any objection to putting his case on Thursday. I haven't seen that bond motion yet. With on the record that depositions have not been completed. I know we've had some difficulties speaking with an adult victim, but state did speak with the child victim 2 weeks ago, and we were ready to proceed.
Okay. Ready to
Proceed to
meaning
trial.
you're ready for trial?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Noakes?
Judge, so there's something that they've talked to the child victim at this point?
Yes, Marty.
I can't hear.
Yes,
Okay, and
because we were
Did
trying
y'all-
to find the adult witness. However, we had spoken with the child at the CAC a week and a half ago. But we've never posed the
Judge,
child.
that's absolutely news to me, and that's fine. Just set it for a bond hearing on Thursday, and then we'll go from there. I mean, if you found the child, then I think I need to know an address so I can take the deposition. If you found the other lady, I need her address so I can take her deposition.
I haven't found the other witness, but we can leave it on for Thursday. Do you want me to issue subpoenas at this point? Or would you like me to leave it without subs?
Judge, I can't hear her. I don't know if it's me or.
You can keep your seat if you want to. And you can pull that mic closer to you. The whole base of it.
Mr. Noakes, I'm asking if you'd like me to issue subpoenas
For
for
trial
trial.
this time.
And again, I mean, there's a lot of echoing going on, but if we can get this man on the bond here for Thursday afternoon, and maybe after the state finishes today, maybe tomorrow they can email me the update on where everything's at.
Okay,
They
Mr.
talk-
Noakes, Mr. Noakes, do you want to go to trial this month?
Not if they've got witnesses that they found,
Okay.
because
Okay, so
until today,
here's what I'm
nobody.
doing. Here's what I'm doing. The motion hearing's already scheduled for this Thursday? No. You haven't scheduled the motion hearing for Thursday, Mr. Noakes. Have you filed a motion?
Judge, I did file the motion.
Okay. We'll schedule it for Thursday, but you need to get it on the clerk's docket. It shouldn't be me scheduling it on it for this week. So, Mr. Miles, I'll see you on Thursday on your motion for a bond hearing, and then what I'm gonna do is just put it for a plea continue for Monday. If we don't do some case management on Thursday, then we'll come back on Monday and figure out where we are as far as going forward. Depositions, motions to compel whatever it is, okay?
Yes, sir. Can we have 1:30 on Thursday? Because I've got other places I have to be in the morning.
Thursday is the 16th?
I would be at 2:30 to a film day.
Yeah, I don't even show the 16th. Oh, because it's miscellaneous, got it. No, sir, it can't be 1:30 because I have arrangements, so it'd have to be 2:30.
Yeah, that's fine. Just in the afternoon.
Good. Yes, sir, you got it.
Thank you,
So, Mr. Wright, I'll see you then.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, step up.
Okay, who's next, Jim?
Gonna be Scott Mose, M-O-O-S.
Thank you.
Judge, may I approach?
Yes, sir.
Mose. Yes.
This is my case. This is Mr. Rose for the court in 23 CF 1309, and we're ready for trial.
Your Honor, there's actually, if I'm not mistaken, there's two cases. There's the one that Mr. Quett has, and there's one that Mr. Klein has. I spoke with the victim in both of these cases in person today in court. She has also filed a drop charge request in both cases. I wanted to verify with her myself that all of the information that was provided in the drop charge request were accurate and was freely and voluntarily given. She confirmed that there was no coercion on any part of anybody on the defense to submit those drop charges. Given that discussion that we had and the drop charges she's filed in both the cases, at this time we would be announcing the dismissal of both the cases for these removes.
Okay. Mr. Mose, your cases are dismissed, so they'll release you today, okay?
Awesome, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Kent, and thank you, the Savior.
As long as you're being held only for these two cases, I'll release you today.
Yes, sir, that's it.
I get no mention, huh, Scott?
I'm sorry?
I said, you don't even say anything to me, man.
Anything you, I didn't see Mr. Klein's?
Yeah, I'm just messing with you, dude.
All right, thank you very much. I didn't see you there. Thank you. Y'all have been great. Thank you. Thank you.
Next is gonna be Chad Long.
Thank you, sir. Now I've got a correct list. Thanks for Mr. McKinney.
Judge, we have to jump in with Mr. Young now, please wait.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Young, can you hear me?
What? Is it on me?
Mr. Young, yeah, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm talking to Mr. Young, not at the jail. Kelly Young?
I guess that's somebody else.
Oh.
Mr. Young? Judge, I guess I'll call him later.
Yep. Okay, back to the jail. Mr. Long, how are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Doing well. Who represents Mr. Long?
Your Honor, this is my case. We did depose the toxicology expert about a week ago. The last deposition I need to take is the medical examiner. I would ask for a one-cycle continuance. I am anticipating a trial in the month of January, assuming that we can make that deposition happen. And if there's, we also are in the background engaging in plea negotiations. If there's any sort of a resolution, we would advance that on time.
Okay. Mr. Long, do you understand what Mr. Kleins is doing on your case?
I was wondering, so I couldn't really hear that well.
They dismissed this case, but it's gonna be, you
So
are,
you can hear me.
they dismissed this case, though, yes.
Mr. Long?
I really couldn't hear everything that was said, Your Honor.
So, Chad, what I was telling the court was that I have to depose the medical examiner, and then the case should be ready for trial. And I will see if we can make that happen in the month of December, so that when you come back before the court on January 8th, hopefully we'll be in a position to get this resolved, either with some kind of an agreement or ready for trial.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay, so we're continuing in one cycle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Long, I'll see you no later than January 8th.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is there a microphone off of that Zoom that's around any speaker, or is it only this one? That one close to the speaker.
I guess the question is, do we yell that way or that way?
maybe if you run through the speaker and then hit that microphone.
I think they've been having an issue when both the Zoom card and the judge's microphone are receiving, and that's what's causing the feedback loop. This is what has been
Judge's mic. Okay.
for your Zoom. Because I think you're
I
on a
don't,
different
I don't know,
microphone.
you'd know it if mine's on.
Yeah.
I'm not on, I'm not using audio from mine.
You should be good.
Okay, let's see how that works. Okay, Mr. Klein?
Your Honor, this is Butch Moger. Hey, Butch, I talked to the state. The state would be okay if you entered a plea in the new case and an admission on the VOP case. If you wanted to accept that, the state would be okay with time served. You would have to be adjudicated with the felonies, though.
What was that? What does that mean, sir?
So a time served sentence means you would be released from the jail today, assuming you don't have any other cases that are holding you. You would be, your cases would be over with, but however, you would have to be a convicted felon.
Okay, yes, sir.
You're okay with that?
Yes, sir, I'm okay with that.
Your Honor, I don't have the plea agreement written up.
Understand. So it would be an adjudication of guilt, what?
Yes, sir, Your Honor. And so in 23 CF 1242, Mr. Moger would be entering an admission to violating supervision. In 23 CF 2120, he would be entering a plea as charged. The agreed upon disposition for both cases would be credit for time served. In the 23 CF 1242 case, it would also involve revoking and terminating his previous supervision. In that particular VOP case, he would be assessed a $100 cost of prosecution, $150 in public defender fees. In 23 CF 2120, he would be assessed $615 in court costs and another $100 public defender fee. And on behalf of Mr. Moger, I would request that the court give him 12 months to make those payments.
Okay. Mr. Moger, if you'll raise your right hand.
Yes, sir.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand out. Mr. Moger, do you understand that if I accept your plea, that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury on the new case?
Yes, sir, I do.
And that you're waiving the right to an evidentiary case, an evidentiary hearing on your VOP case?
Yes, sir, I do.
Did you understand what the sentence would be? It'd be an adjudication of guilt of the felonies. Your current supervision would be revoked and terminated. You'd be sentenced to credit for time served, and then you'd have the money. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you wish to enter the plea?
Sir?
Do you wish to enter the plea?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Mogul, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. Your prior supervision is revoked and terminated. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You need to pay a total of $250 public defender's fee, $100 cost of prosecution. You need to pay the court costs in the new case. If you fail to pay those amounts within 1 year from today, then they'll go to a civil lien or judgment.
So am I on VOP probation anymore?
No, sir.
Okay.
Butch,
Yes, thank you.
Butch, when you walk out the front door of the jail, you can go about your business as you see fit, provided
Okay,
it
thank
complies with the law.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Judge Brown.
Yes, sir. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Mr. Patterson.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Judge. If we could set this Monday, my client's accepted the key. We're finalizing an offer. It's going to be a plea or worst case continuance, but I'm thinking plea, Judge, Monday.
So, Mr. Patterson, that means I'll see you a week from today, and we'll talk about either a plea or continuance of your case, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
You're Mr. Ramsey? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Judge. This is Mr. Ramsey. I did send over the sworn affidavit from the victim in this matter. Judge, we talked about it. Oh, I'm sorry. We are going to set it.
You can pull that lectern up and let the motors up, right?
I'll leave it here. I don't want to change anything. We'll set it. We'll set it for Monday, Judge. But if we could possibly also just set a status on Thursday, believe the alleged victim is present in the courtroom. They do have a funeral. They're getting together for a granddaughter. The cremation's Wednesday. If we could just put them also on the Thursday docket, just if there's going to be a no process announced, we can address it that date. If not, keep it to that Monday.
To the state? On the status on Thursday?
That's fine, that'd be good.
Okay. Mr. Ramsey, I'll see you on Thursday morning at 9 o'clock. And if it's not resolved then you'll come back on Monday if we need that, okay? But I'll see you Thursday.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I had a motion in for a bar because of this. I got a situation at home. I had in for a motion for bar reduction, and I really need to get out here. I have to come my family business. There's a lot going on in my household.
Mr. Ramsey, I'll see you on Thursday, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thursday.
Yes, Mr. Saxon Williams, Judge, we set this Monday. This will be a plea.
Okay.
We're working out the details. It'll be a plea Monday.
Mr. Sasser Williamson, I'll see you on Monday to enter a plea, okay?
All right, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You have a good day.
You too.
With me? Yes, sir.
Judge, this looks like David Whitney before the court. Mr. Whitney is here in 23 CF 120 and 23 CF 2017 has been transferred into Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Judge, we are awaiting discovery in 23 CF 2017. That's the case that was just transferred into this division. I'm going to request a continuance of both cases so that we can get and review all of the discovery.
Okay. What I was just handed.
Is there an outstanding warrant for Mr. Whitney who's in jail?
This looks like a first appearance. Anything else said by, what, you want to see this again?
Yes, sir. Can try to make heads or tails of it.
I'm not sure, sir.
Mr. Whitney, they're trying to figure out the additional paperwork that's here. It appears that there is a first appearance paperwork and had a couple bonds set for you.
Oh, wow.
So just hold on, they're trying to figure it out, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Jail, is that, all that conversation coming from y'all? Did you hear female voice and male voice going back and forth? There you go. Thank you, sir.
Judge, this looks like a warrant application. So this reads like it's a new warrant for a petty theft and a trespass from Lulu Bean's gift shop. That's what it reads to me.
If you want your client to hear what you need to say, what you're saying, you may want to.
Mr. Whitney, did you hear anything that I just said?
Joe, now your mic's muted.
Once again, I'm trying to figure out if I have to scream this way or that way.
Yeah, no, but the jail's mic is muted.
Can't hear you, J.L.
There you go. Thank you.
Mr. Whitney, can you hear me better if I'm standing right here?
Yes, sir. I sure can. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Whitney, this looks like a warrant application for a petty theft and a trespass from Lulu Bean's gift shop. So if that's a warrant that's outstanding, I'm just going to ask the court if he can instruct court security or the sheriff's office to serve the warrant on Mr. Whitney.
Ready?
Yes, sir. They'll serve Mr. Whitney there at the jail. So, are we doing plea to continue on, Mr. Whitney? What are we doing?
Judge, both of Mr. Whitney's cases are trafficking cases. The new case has just been transferred to Your Honor. I don't have the discovery on that case yet. I think it's pertinent to request a continuance of both cases.
Okay. Mr. Whitney, so what that means is that I'll see you no later than January 8th, but if your attorney wants to set a motion hearing before that date, he can do that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You get that?
Yeah.
You pull that down.
Of course not.
Who represents Mr. McKinney?
Ms. Brown, she's on Zoom.
Okay, Ms. Brown? Ms. Brown, you represent Mr. McKinney? You're muted. There you go.
How are you, Judge? Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, I represent Mr. McKinney on two cases. One is 19 CF 824, and the other one is 23 CF, I believe it's 1172.
Okay, so what do you want to do on Mr. McKinney's cases?
Well, Judge, I mean, they're different cases. They're not really don't do anything together, but there may be an attempt for a global resolution, so I'd rather just keep them both together and resolve them that way. We waive speedy trial at this point going forward, and but we're not ready to proceed at this point. I would ask for an additional 60 days. We got investigators on this case, and then he's a private investigator, but he's not mine by myself. I have to share him. So it's taking us a little time. I believe Mr. McKinney is fine with it. We discussed it. You're just okay.
Mr. McKinney, do you understand what Ms. Brown's doing on your case?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here no later than January 8th in the afternoon if you're still incarcerated. Okay? So January 8th. Thank you, sir. Thank
All
you,
right.
Ms.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Brown.
Ms. Brown, do you have any other cases?
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too.
Your Honor, this is Brendan Carson before the court in 22 CF 1148. In speaking with the state and speaking with Mr. Carson, I think we are nearing a resolution and or being prepared to go to trial. We would be seeking a continuance, but in an effort to get everything, kind of the last little loose ends tied up, so that we would be prepared next docket cycle to set this for trial if we don't have a resolution.
Okay. Mr. Carson, do you understand what Ms. Jacobs doing in your case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here no later than January 8th, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
When we go out and go, hey, you get that? Right.
Mr. Pritchard?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who represents Mr. Pritchard?
Judge, just so I can speak into the speaker clear. If we can set this for the Thursday, 11/16 for a plea.
Okay. Mr. Pritchard, I'll see you on Thursday to enter a plea, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Rogers.
Yes, ma'am.
Rogers. Stephen Rogers.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rogers, if we could keep this set for Monday, Judge, my client, speaking with him prior about a speedy trial, there is outstanding body camera. I'm going to get with him tomorrow or the next day, so if we keep it set for Monday.
So, plea trial, plea continue.
Speedy trial.
Judge, if
Come
you...
on demand. If he's not ready for that, then I don't want him on my case. I'll do it pro se.
Okay. So, plea trial?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. So, Mr. Rogers, I'll see you a week from today, and we'll, if it's not resolved on Monday, then I'll be looking at going to trial at the end of this month or the very beginning of next month, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mitt.
Judge, that's my case. This is Glenn Smith before the court. Mr. Smith is present in two case numbers, 22 CF 1956 is the primary and case number that we've been crunching through discovery and depositions with the state. We did complete a round last week. I tried to see Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, can you hear me? I'm so used to using the microphone. Mr. Smith, I tried to see you last Thursday, but they took you back because of the juvenile. They caused no movement at the jail. I'd like to bring Mr. Smith back on Monday, clear continued, so I can go through the depositions that I completed last week with him and make record on exactly where we're at with the state as far as an offer.
Mr. Smith, I'll see you a week from today, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
It's plugged in. It's plugged in. I don't know where it is. Yeah, this is Mr. Tillman before the court. Mr. Tillman has three cases, 23 CF 1697 is a new case. There's felony violations of probation in 22 CF 1348 and 18 CF 2512. Mr. Tillman's in the same boat. I got the last four people last Thursday, and then they shut down the jail for movement. So I'd like to bring him back on Monday for clear continue, so that we can meet with him and we can see the court in person in hopes that we could resolve Mr. Tillman's cases. I have discussed it with the state. We've completed the depositions, but I don't think that the case is right for trial. I believe that we can work it out.
Okay. Mr. Tillman, I'll see you on Monday, okay?
Yes, sir, Judge Brown.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Look over it.
Your Honor, this is Willie Recovery. Willie, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I talked to the state this morning. The state would be okay if you wanted to enter a plea today. They would agree to time served and an adjudication of guilt and court costs. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
Your Honor, at this time, Mr. Recovery would be entering a plea of no contest to the charge as filed. The agreed upon disposition, we do not have a written plea agreement. The agreed upon disposition is that he will be sentenced to credit for time served. He'd be assessed to $615 in court costs, $150 in public defender fees. He has previously been adjudicated.
Okay. Mr. Recovery, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You can put your hand out. So do you understand that if I accept your plea that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you'd be adjudicated guilty as a felon, you'd be sentenced to time served, and you have to pay some money?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Montgomery, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You need to pay the court cost, $150 public defender's fee. How long will it take you to pay? About $800, Mr. Copeland.
I was just going to ask you, can they put me on like a payment plan, like give them 50 a month or something like that?
Why don't I say that you have up to a year to pay it?
Okay, that'd be fine. Like, give them like 50 or 100 a month, something like that.
Okay. So if you fail to pay it within a year, then it'll go to a civil lien or judgment. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Your Honor, I have Mr. Tyran Claiborne. Mr. Blackshear hasn't come out yet.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Blackshear should not come out. If you recall, that is one of the individuals that Mr. Sellers was here and he ended up.
Okay. Mr. Sellers, to the jail, Mr. Sellers should have told you that Mr. Blackshear's case was continued, and he had talked to his client about
It's just to 11/20, I believe. We're trying to come up with a resolution by Monday, but it's.
Blackshear doesn't need to come out, it's been continued.
So Blackshear, I'll see him next week.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Claiborne, who represents Mr. Claiborne?
I do, Judge. Jason Cobb on behalf of Mr. Claiborne in case number 2021 CF 2647. Judge, we had depositions the 1st of November, and one of the main officers on the case is Michael O'Sullivan, who retired the subpoena over to wherever he retired to. So Mr. Gomez is in the process of getting me Mr. O'Sullivan's address. And there's also 3 key witnesses that we tried to depose. Now, twice we tried to get the addresses for them, and the state's still working on getting those addresses for me. So at a minimum, I have 4 more depots I have to take in this attempted murder case. I'm going to be asking for a pass so I can finish the deposition stage.
Okay. Mr. Claiborne, do you understand what Mr. Cobb's doing on your case?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I do, sir.
Okay, so Mr. Claiborne, I'll see you no later than January 8th, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
But I'm going to grab my cards, and then I'll go get you separated.
Well, Mr. Lovejoy.
No, my name is McCraney, sir.
Oh,
Adam McCraney.
okay, thank you. Who represents Mr. McCraney?
I believe it's Mr. Flowers, if I'm not mistaken, but if I'm also not mistaken, I believe there is a motion to withdraw that was filed in this case. It's supposed to be heard on Thursday.
Brady, Mr. Noakes represents him on one case, and Mr. Flowers represents him on the other.
Hey, I'm still doing
Mr. Noakes, you represent Mr. McCraney?
Yes, sir, Your Honor, I'm sorry, I had something, I stepped out of office for a minute. Judge, so Mr. McCraney has got a trafficking case that I represent him on, and then he's got another case with Tim Shaw and Mike Flowers. But it's my understanding that they have filed a motion to withdraw that is set for a hearing Thursday afternoon. What I was going to say is, based on them getting off that case, I'm assuming the court would probably appoint me. And so I was just going to ask to continue this case that I've got with him today, because once they get off this case, then I'll need to catch up.
Okay. So, this case is continued until January 8th. Mr. McCraney, I'll see you on Thursday for that motion hearing, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Brown.
Thank you, sir.
Get out. This way, this way, this way.
There is one Lee? Oh, I need Antonio Lee. Oh, that's Antonio Lee.
Hello, Mr. Lee. Well,
That's the wrong end, baby. We're getting Mr. Lee now.
I was gonna say that wasn't Mr. Lee.
you'll let me know who you're putting in next, because you're not going straight down the list.
I think we skipped Wingate, if I'm not mistaken, because he's going to go this morning as well.
Oh, this is
Good, thank you.
Did I mess that up?
There's a Davian Wingate and a Darius.
Yes, sir, what's your name?
This is Antonio Lee, Your Honor, before the court. 23 CF 141.
Thanks, Mr. Jacobs.
You're welcome. Your Honor, in this case, we attempted to depose several officers. Of the 4 that were properly served, only 1 decided to join us. And the main case officer is Officer Albright, who has, initially we were given information that she was living in California. It turns out she either is no longer or was never, but regardless, she is now working at the Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office. We didn't know that in time to get her served properly for the depot. And so at this time we have to reset the depots. As I explained to the court earlier, that is likely to not happen until the end of February at the earliest right now, which is 2 docket cycles from now. So that is my request, is to do a 2 docket cycle continuance. However, just for the court's information, because I know the court is going to balk at that because he is in custody and that's 4 months from now. We have set Mr. Lee for a bond hearing on Thursday. New information has been discovered via depositions, via review of discovery, that I think the court needs to know in determining the appropriate bond.
Okay, so Mr. Lee, I'll see you on Thursday on your case, but the underlying case will be continued, the pre-trial will be continued until March 11th. But I'll see you on Thursday, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
You have a blessed afternoon.
Thank you, sir. You too.
You get out.
witnesses that I've been provided. The state attorney has attempted to depose those witnesses. And in speaking with the state attorney, I believe it's the state's intention to ask the judge to try your violation of probation first. If that's the case, then we wouldn't necessarily be trying your case in 2 weeks. But I will let the state speak for themselves. Either way, I'd like you to come back and see Judge Brown in person with me in court next Monday.
To the state? Seeking to set a VOP?
So, may we approach?
Yes, well, you don't want Mr. Lee to hear what's going on? I'm sorry, Mr. Swain, you know what's going on? I have a quick question for you. Okay, please, yes, sir.
For more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Swain, you're back on my list to try to see you tomorrow. I had a view coming back to court on Monday, so we can go through exactly where we're at.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, what's your name?
Davion Wingate.
Good, thanks, Mr. Wingate.
Judge, I represent Mr. Wingate in one case. Ms. Patrice Cashwell represents him in a second case. That case has been continued to January 8th already.
Okay.
I would request a continuance of this case, 23 CF 2020, to match his case that's already set on January 8th with Ms. Cashwell. It's a combined offer from the state. Both cases are relatively new. We have not done depositions yet.
Okay. So, Mr. Wingate, do you understand what Mr. McKinney's doing on your case? He's talking about taking depositions. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here no later than January 8th, okay?
Mr. Wingate, while you're here, I'm still trying to make sure I've got all of the camera footage. And once I'm certain that we've got everything, we'll go through it all.
Okay, appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. You Mr. Jones?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Who represents Mr. Jones? Mr. Scott?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir.
Your Honor, Chris Scott here on behalf of Kaylin Jones, case number 22-1135CF. Your Honor, just today I have received an offer from the state. If we could just set this out one cycle, Mr. Jones, I will do my best to get that offer out to the jail to you this week so that we can review it. And Your Honor, from there, if I'm unable to reach a resolution, when we come back to court, we'll talk setting up trial or what the next option is.
Okay, so Mr. Jones, what I heard in all of that is Mr. Scott's going to get you an offer from the state. I'm going to continue your underlying trial until January 8th, but if you wish to enter a plea before that date, Mr. Scott can set it for a hearing well before that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
You know?
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Timothy Jordan.
Thanks, Mr. Jordan. Who represents Mr. Jordan? Mr. Nettle? Mr. Nettle, are you on?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I was appointed to represent Mr. Jordan, so I filed a motion to withdraw on November the 8th, I believe.
Okay. If you'll give me a proposed order on that, Mr. Jordan, I'm sorry, Mr. Nettle, then I'll review that. And Mr. Jordan, I'm going to set your case for plea continue, which means I'll see you on Monday. Let's make sure that we've got you with an attorney, okay?
Yes, sir. I filed, probably the reason why he withdrew from my case is because I previously filed a writ of habeas corpus before I got here, while I had no counsel, while I was in Blackwater Correctional Institution.
Okay.
And I amended that motion and filed it with the court again.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Jordan, hold on. Mr. Neville, is that why you're seeking to withdraw?
No, sir.
I didn't think so. Mr. Jordan, I just wanted to make sure, let you know that's not why he's seeking to withdraw. So let's get you an attorney, and I'll see you on Monday, okay?
Yes, sir, because I got a legitimate issue that I need addressed to the court.
Hold on. I just don't want you to say anything that'll hurt your case, okay? Everything's
I'm not going to.
Let's talk on Monday when you're here face to face.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. You're Mr. Luna?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Who represents Mr. Luna? Mr. Keach?
That's me, Your Honor.
Thanks, Mr. Keach.
And Judge, similar to some of the other defendants in these cases, there has been some discussion of a plea offer. I've prepared that in a rudimentary fashion to send to Mr. Luna. If we could move it to the 8th, and if we can't get a deal or a resolution worked out, we'll start setting it for a trial.
Okay. So, Mr. Luna, I'll see you back here no later than January 8th. Wait.
Yes, I appreciate you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks,
I believe that's all I have. Maybe. Excuse me, Judge.
Thanks, Mr. Keach. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Simpler.
Hey, there,
Doing well. How are you?
Good.
Good. Who represents Mr. Simpler?
Dustin Durrell.
I'm sorry?
Mr. Durrell continues
Mr. Simpler, Mr. Durrell asked this morning, he said he'd talk to you about a continuance. And
Yes,
so I
sir.
granted
Yes,
that.
sir.
Is it a full continuance? Okay. So, Mr. Simpler, I'll see you back here no later than January 8th, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Russell. Who represents Mr. Russell?
And Mr. Russell, Your Honor, Katie Jakewood on his behalf, 23 CF 446 and 23 CF 2099. In the 2099 case, I was just appointed, so I've not received any discovery yet. However, in the 23 CF 446 case, we have deposition scheduled for January 3rd. So I would just ask to continue both cases to run together on the 8th, and then once I get the discovery of the new case, I can hopefully start working on that as well.
Mr. Russell, do you understand what Ms. Jacobs is doing on your case?
Yes, I guess I'm understanding. I'm not really sure she hasn't said much to me. I thought we were going to be going to trial.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know Mr. Russell was in jail until I got the new case appointed to, or I got appointed to the new case about a week and a half ago. So I haven't had an opportunity to meet with him. And Mr. Russell, we can't go to trial until I've conducted depositions, so.
We were supposed to go in depositions back in March or April of this year, earlier on the case. And my girlfriend let him know that we were that I was incarcerated as soon as I got in September.
I don't know who your girlfriend thinks she spoke to, but it was not my office.
You're right.
Regardless, depositions can't be scheduled until the state has availability. They've been scheduled for January 3rd rather, so there's nothing I can do until that time. And I was not on his cases in April, so I'm not really sure reasons.
Ms. Jacobs, when will you go see Mr. Russell? Ms. Jacob, when do you think you'll go see Mr. Russell?
I'm in court every day this week, and 2 out of 3 days next week, and I have appointments on the one day I'm not in court, so it probably won't be until after Thanksgiving.
Okay. Mr. Russell, Mr. Russell, I'll see you no later than January 8th.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You get out?
No.
No?
Sorry.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Paulson is present on the Zoom. We set this for clear trial Monday.
Okay. State, you ready for trial on Mr. Paulson's case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Paulson, I'll see you back here a week from today, okay?
All right, is he gonna come up here and talk to him?
Yes. This week. Mr. Paulson, I'll see you this week.
Okay.
Yep.
You get out? Go in and you. Trial attorney, call to the record, take her video.
Mr. Patch?
Yes, Judge. Kevin Ponte, we set this clear trial Monday.
Is the state ready for trial on Mr. Ponte's case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Ponte, I'll see you a week from today, and we'll be talking about going to trial, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. McKinney, is this your client?
Well, I'll say, yeah, we got right here inside, I said, well, yeah, hey, you're fine. Hold on, I need Charlie Rhodes. Charlie Rhodes, okay, you need Charlie Rhodes, yeah, no, yeah. He's still in his own.
What's your last name?
This looks like.
See ya.
Mr. McKinney?
This is Charlie Rhodes. Mr. Rhodes, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rhodes is under a federal sentence already, and I know that he wants to get to that federal sentence to start serving his time as quickly as possible. I've spoken with the state, who are working through all of his state cases to make sure all the restitution amounts are covered by the federal sentence. My understanding from speaking with the state that they are working on that, so that puts me in a position that I must ask for a continuance, but I would like a status date in December because I would expect the state to start dismissing the state cases because they are from the same enforcement events from the federal sentence.
Okay. So, Mr. Rhodes, that means your underlying case, I'm going to continue it until January 8th. However, we'll set it for a status conference on December 18th. Okay, so I'll see you on December 18th. Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Rhodes, if I get any additional information, I will certainly come and let you know. But my understanding is that they are going to start dismissing cases as they make sure that the restitution is covered.
Okay, yeah, I have all the paperwork, y'all know, I have all the paperwork with the restitution and everything, I have all that in the federal senate.
The state has been reaching out to people individually to make sure. That's been our hang up and delay. So that's something that they are working through and should be done hopefully by the end of the year.
Okay, thank you.
December 18th, December 18th at 9 a.m.
Mr. Rao?
Yes, sir. Judge, we set this clear trial Monday.
Okay, so Mr. Rao, I'll see you a week from today and we'll be looking at going to trial, okay?
All right, okay,
Thank you.
This is Mr. Rodney Swain, Judge. Can we set this for Thursday for a plea?
Okay, Mr. Swain, I'll see you on Thursday for a plea, okay?
For a plea?
Yes, and this is Thomas Koch. I'll see you this week, Mr. Swain. They accepted the count.
What was the count, what was it?
I'll see you this week.
Okay, thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you, sir. I'll see you Thursday.
Yes, sir.
Judge, this is Matthew Warner before the court in 3 cases, 22 CF 3120, 22 CF 1917, and 23 CF 525. We've been waiting on FDLE. We've got all the FDLE that we need for all 3 cases at this point after reviewing all of the files. I've discussed that with Mr. Warner. We need to start moving forward in his cases. This is not right for trial, in my opinion, but I'd like to come back on docket day to make sure that we can start going through the nuts and bolts of what we would need to as far as where we're at with an offer, so that we can make that clear to Mr. Warner ahead of coming back in January.
Okay, so you've got additional discovery you need to do?
Yes, Judge, there's a search warrant that I believe that we are seeking in one of the cases. I'd like to go through it with a fine-tooth comb, identify the things that we need to be ready in January if we're going that direction, and also put offers on the record if we come back for to continue on docket day.
Mr. Warner, I'll see you a week from today, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You know, it's going to be just a few minutes. They're getting some of the other guys out. It was right in the middle of feeding dinner, so they're kind of dragging their feet.
Okay, why don't we take a 10-minute recess, and that'll be the last one, and then we'll finish it up after that. We're in recess for 10 minutes.
All right, we're now in recess. Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
What can I help you with? I think I was bit by a vampire. This is definitely concerning, but I don't have any experience with vampire bites. I do, however, have training in accident investigation from the Florida Highway Patrol, and I'm proud to say that I've received many awards that... Hey, you feeling okay, buddy?
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
The Cottage Formalware, located at 648 North Wilson Street, has all your needs for looking your best. We have homecoming, prom, and pageant dresses. We have tux rental suits, vests, ties. Need something casual? We have that too. Shop Hometown First and visit us on Facebook at the Cottage Boutique and Formalware. We're located at 648 North Wilson Street. Call 850-682-2446.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
Congratulations, Crestview's very own Dixie Dan Powell of Powell Injury Law, for your recent jury verdict of $11.5 million for your client from a death and injury against an inflatable amusement company. Recognized in 2017 as one of the top 100 civil trial lawyers in the state of Florida, and Dixie is AV Preeminent rated. Dixie Dan Powell works tirelessly for his clients, as is evident by this extraordinary verdict. If you're taking your case to trial, be prepared. Contact Dixie Dan Powell and Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Mr. Lewis, Marquette, LaShawn.
Yeah, I think it's Mr. Noakes. Oh.
Okay. Mr. Lewis, this morning, Mr. Durrell appeared in your case and asked for your case to be continued. I asked him to let the jail know that, but obviously he didn't do that, so it's continued until January 8th. Mr. Durrell said that he had talked to you about that continuance. Is that accurate?
No, he never talked to me about that.
Okay. Do you want me to set your case for a plea continue a week from today where we can make sure that Mr. Durrell's talked to you about stuff, or do you want to talk to him offline and I set your case for another pretrial like this one 2 months out on January 8th?
Yeah, I'd like to talk to him. Is he on there right now or not?
No, sir, he's not. If he was, I'd get him to talk to you right now. So the question is whether you want me to set a hearing for you on Monday, or whether you want to talk to him without the court in the middle of it, and I'll see you on January 8th.
All right, yeah, we'll just continue with it.
Okay. Then I'll see you no later than January 8th, okay?
All right, sir.
Thank you, sir. It would be nice. To the jail, will you let me know who you're bringing next?
It's Seymour.
Good.
Seymour Short.
Okay, or how about just let me know if it deviates from the list that you gave us before, otherwise I'll presume that it's the next one on the list, okay?
Yes, sir.
Good. Hello, Mr. Short.
How you doing, sir?
Who is that? Who's this? Okay, Mr. Short, I saw you earlier today, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so your case was continued, so I'll see you on January 8th. I'll see you on January 8th, okay, with Mr. Keith.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You get down, Joe? I never do this.
We got Mr. Toomer.
Thank you, sir. Hello, Mr. Toomer.
Hey. Yeah, I represent Mr. Toomer.
Yes, ma'am, Ms. Dudley.
Yeah, Mr. Toomer's here at 22 CF 2110. I would like to leave a B or C for Monday. We had depositions, but one of the officers no longer with Palm Beach Police Department. Mr. Snell's supposed to deal with it this week, so I want to leave it set for Monday in case we can't get it resolved.
Okay.
Would Your Honor be willing to allow a bond motion to be heard on that day as well?
Madam Clerk, how many do we have set for Monday afternoon? Or Monday morning, what do we got? Okay, no ma'am, we've got 81 set for Monday.
Yes, sir. Understand.
Okay, so Mr. Toomer, I'll see you a week from today, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Klein?
Your Honor, this is Charles McGuff in 23 CF 1928. He actually has two other cases. One of them is on this Thursday's docket on the 16th. That's 23 CF 2336. I would ask to leave Mr. McGuff on that Thursday docket. I don't necessarily know how we'll move forward from that point. Mr. McGuff currently scores DOC. However, I think it's smarter to leave him on the Thursday docket than to ask to just pass this to Monday's docket, because that way I'm going to see him at the jail before Thursday.
Is he on Thursday?
He's on
arraignment?
the arraignment docket, yes, sir.
Okay.
So I just
You want
asked.
both cases to run together?
I would like to put everything on Thursday's docket, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. McGuff, I'll see you on Thursday on all your cases, okay?
Including a bond, Your Honor?
Yeah, Charles, I'm going to talk to you about that probably Wednesday afternoon, okay?
Okay, I apologize.
Oh, no worries.
No, but-
And he's not getting out of jail today, so.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You get down, Joe? Come on. Go get it.
Hello, Mr. Payton.
How you doing?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Okay. Mr. Payton, it's got NA. Okay. Mr. Payton, you're representing yourself at this point? Is that what you want to do, or do you want a public defender?
Said I need a public defender.
Okay. How much?
I'm gonna have a lawyer in just a couple days. So.
Okay, so you're hiring a private attorney?
Yes, sir.
Who is that?
You said what is that?
Who is your attorney?
Miss Dudley.
Okay, good. Well then, I'll just set your case for a week from today so that I can see you and Miss Dudley, okay?
Okay.
Good. So it's please continue on Monday. Please continue on Monday. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Williamson.
Hello, Mr. Williamson. Who represents Mr. Williamson? Mr. Cobb? Mr. Cobb, you represent Mr. Williamson? Hello, Mr. Cobb? Mr. Cobb? See if I can prompt him.
Sorry about that, Judge. I had to go take care of one of my kids. I can hear the microwave going on. I know she's not supposed to be in the microwave, so we need to go check that.
Okay,
this
on
is
this
Jason
one.
Top on behalf of Ryan Williamson. And case number 2023 CF 1020 and 2023 CF 1278. Judge, I filed a motion for a competency evaluation on November 7th. I also filed a proposed order appointing Dr. Randy McDonald to do the evaluation. And in the proposed order granting the motions for evaluation, I had it so that Dr. McDonald could return the evaluation by December 7th. And then the next day I saw on your calendar for review of that motion would be December 11th.
Okay, so what are you asking for?
I'm asking that the court grant my motions to have it evaluated.
Okay. Yes, sir, that motion is granted. And then it'll take a while for the exam. When do you want to continue the hearing until?
Well, I would like to continue that's just a little bit less than a month. And if Dr. McDonald can't get to him by then we're just looking at a January 8th continuance for pre-trial.
Okay, so Mr. Williamson, I'll see you back here on December 11th for a status conference, and then the underlying case is continued until January 8th. Thank you, sir.
Duncan?
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Duncan.
All right.
Mr. McKinney?
Judge Jason McKinney for Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan has one case on the docket, 23 CF 1380. 4 additional cases have been transferred from Division 6. Those cases are set for arraignment this Thursday at 1:30. So Mr. Duncan will be present here at the courthouse to see Your Honor on Thursday. I'd like to put all of his cases at that point, since that's the next time that he's going to be here, so that I can review as much as I can with him ahead of Thursday.
Okay. And then just for our, making sure it doesn't fall off the radar, just put it for plea continue for Monday?
If we put it plea continue on Monday, I imagine we're probably going to be moving it around on Thursday when we see the court for the arraignment.
Understand. Mr. Duncan, I'll see you on all your cases on Thursday, okay?
I'd like to see Eric Brown.
Thank you.
Bring it out to him now. What else? Yeah, yes, sir. Am I being shot to death? Here goes.
Judge, this is Mr. John Waddell before the court. The court should have an evaluation from Dr. Zeman for Mr. Waddell. I've already set this for a competency hearing on Thursday morning at 9 a.m. for Mr. Waddell to be present in the courtroom.
Okay.
And I believe it would be appropriate to have that competency hearing in person with Mr. Waddell here, given the recommendation from Florida State Hospital.
Okay, thank you. So, Mr. Waddell, I'll see you on Thursday, okay?
No, I think it's misrepresented. I hired Nathan Prince. I disagree with all this. I hired Nathan Prince. He's a civil child experience attorney in Tallahassee.
Okay.
And I disagree with all this.
Okay,
well, this right here is shame. I've fair cheated once before. I don't lie. And this is an illegal process. I'm clearing an illegal process today. And thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Well, the stone is probably
Who represents Mr. Lewis?
Judge, that'd be me, Jason Cobb. I represent Mr. Lewis in 1, 2, 3, 4 cases. Do you want me to run them off the case numbers for the record?
No, sir, that's fine.
Okay. He has a new charge, and the state has 3 BOPs, and they've really got us in a pickle with the BOPs, Judge, and he scores out significantly because of a 2014 case that he was sentenced to. So I'm going to be asking for a global continuous of all its cases. I'm going to file a motion with the JAC to have a mitigation expert appointed. I spoke with Dr. McDonald. She said she would do that. But after speaking with Mr. Lewis at the jail, I feel there might be some mitigation there I could argue at a sentencing hearing. And so I'd like to have Dr. McDonald evaluate him.
Okay. So you're asking for a continuance?
Yes, sir. That's my way of saying, can I have a continuance? Yes, sir.
Mr. Lewis, I'll see you no later than January 8th, okay? Thank you, sir.
You said January 8th, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You guys have a blessed day.
Thank you. You too.
McDonald.
You get down?
Yes.
Who represents?
That's my case.
Good. Thank you, sir. Mr. Catalina?
Yes, sir. Jimmy Wayne McDonald, Your Honor. Case number 2023 CF 1469. We're here on a motion to reinstate bonds, Your Honor. Who's out on bonds?
No.
Wait a
minute. No. You're not here on a motion for bond on a pretrial date. We've got 300 and something people.
I apologize.
Okay. So we're here on a pretrial date for Mr. McDonald. What do you want to do as far as this case?
Well, what we're going to have to do, Your Honor, at this time, we're going to have to continue the case because it's a brand new case.
Okay. So then you can set your motion hearing. Just set it with Madam Clerk, okay?
Yes, sir, I will. I apologize. I thought it was set for today. I was waiting all day for that motion. I do apologize.
I will never have a motion hearing on a pretrial date because we have so many folks. Mr. McDonald, I'll see you at the time that your attorney sets the motion. And I'm continuing the trial or the pretrial until the 8th. Okay? Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Next.
Where you get down?
Who represents Mr. Nix?
Yes, sir.
Judge, this is Jason Cobb, represent Mr. Nix, the third. I went out to speak with him at the jail, Judge. He has one of his 4 cases, the 2023 CF 1545 case is fairly new, and it really is the horses driving his buggy with the rest of the other cases because of the fentanyl man, the weapon man, and the methamphetamine man. And there's a ton of witnesses, so I'm going to be asking for a continuance so I can schedule depositions.
Okay.
I did receive a plea offer from Mr. Gomez of 20 years for a global plea. But at this time, we're going to reject that. I'm going to schedule depositions, so I'd ask for a continuance.
Okay. Mr. Nix, do you understand what Mr. Cobb's doing on your cases?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll see you back here no later than January 8th.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Shite.
Yes. Good, thank you, ma'am. Mr. Shipe, Ms. Merrifield is here for you.
And Judge Brady Merrifield, on behalf of Jacob Shipe, we have 2 different cases. 23 CF 1347 is under my name, and then 1783 is under my partner's name.
Judge, if I can I interrupt you?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you want to talk closer to a microphone where Mr. Shipe can hear you, that'd be good.
Okay. So, Ms. Merrifield and I have talked. She has given me a counter offer that I'm going to look into, or I've been looking into it.
Okay.
So, there's also the discovery. We may have to do a deposition on it, but I want to have a chance to look at her, consider her counter offer a little bit. I would think the best course would be to go to 1A, would be what I think needs to happen, but I'm gonna look into her counteroffer, and we may be able to resolve it before that date.
Okay, so the state seeking a continuance, knowing that if the defendant wants to accept an offer before that, you can set a hearing before that date.
And it would be a joint continuance, Judge, because there is some outstanding discovery. I've provided some stuff to Mr. Snell. There is some video that we are collectively still trying to gather. Depositions would only be necessary if the state is not in agreement with our counteroffer.
Okay, so Mr. Shipe, I'll see you no later than January 8th. But if your attorney wants to set a hearing before that date, I'll see you then, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Shipe, I am going to come up and visit with you now that I've had a chance to talk to the state. I should have a little bit more information in a few days.
Okay.
Thank you.
I believe that is all I have today, Judge.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks, Ms. Merrifield. 504.
504.
Yes, sir. You're Mr. White?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Who represents Mr. White? Mr.
I do, Judge.
Good.
Steve Miller.
Okay.
Judge, I spoke to Mr. White, I believe it was Friday, and we had been contemplating him as an employee. I believe there was 8 separate truck cases.
Mr. Nettle. Mr. Nettle, can you turn down your volume? You're really loud.
I don't know how to turn it down, Judge. I'm just speaking in a normal voice.
That's a big ask. To turn down your mic volume,
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Nettle, continue.
Anyhow, Judge, after speaking to Mr. White, he decided not to enter, but we were only enter a plea with 7 of the 8 cases, and the state was going to dismiss one. But after speaking to Mr. White, he indicated that there's 2 other cases that he was not comfortable pleading to, so I'm going to request a continuance. I will do my diligence on those 2 cases that he doesn't want to plead to, and set depositions with the state. And basically that's it. We just need to continue so we can get the depositions completed.
Okay. Mr. White, do you understand what Mr. Nettle's going to do on your cases?
I mean, I don't know what a deposition is or nothing like that. I understand what he's saying, but I don't know what he means by schedule. And it wasn't 2 cases, it was actually 4 that I know I'm not comfortable with doing anything with.
Okay, so Mr. White, a deposition is just sworn testimony. So it's a time that Mr. Nettle he'll get the state together with a witness, swear them in, and he'll ask them questions. So then after that, then he'll let you know what happened at that deposition. Okay? So I'll see you back here no later than January 8th.
Can I ask a question?
You can, just know that everything's being recorded and the state is here, so it can be used against you.
Yes, sir. I don't know. My lawyer's not really telling me get it to. It's like I'm telling him stuff in one ear out of the other ear. I'm asking, what is the state offering? Because I've been here almost a year now.
Okay.
I've been here before.
Mr. White, your question is, what's the state offer? Does the state have an offer for Mr. White?
They haven't, Judge.
Okay. So, Mr. White, they haven't offered you anything. So that's why Mr. Nettle hadn't told you about it. So I'll see you back here no later than January 8th. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Ms. Jakewood, I think you're up next.
Sorry, contact this gamble.
Senator, this is Nigel Gamble. He's president 22 CF 181, 22 CF 2532, and 22 CF 2632. Now, they're on a motion to unseal the warrant in the 2532 case number. I'm having some trouble getting the clerk's office to get it set because I need an afternoon hearing date. They've given me the December 14th date, but then said that I had to make sure that you were on board with me setting it for 2:30 on that day.
Okay, that sounds good. 2:30 on December 14th.
defendant.
Mr. Gamble?
I would just like to make the court aware, Your Honor, I just got a hold of this case from Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers left their offer, so I myself am getting my wheels or my hands around this, so I just wanted to make sure the court is aware of that.
Mr. Gamble, I'll see you on December 14th and in the afternoon, and then your underlying case is just continued.
And I'm sorry, Your Honor, I think we're getting a lot of feedback from Mr. Niddle. If Mr. Niddle could mute his microphone, because we didn't hear what he said.
Okay. Mr. Gamble, I'm continuing your underlying case, but I will see you on December 14th on the motion that Ms. Jacob filed. So I'll see you on December 14th.
Okay, can I ask Mr. a question? Because I need a speaker.
Yeah, Mike, I'm going to come out to the jail and talk to you.
In a couple days or what?
It'll probably be after Thanksgiving, but I'll be the very beginning of that week.
Alright, because I'm trying to figure out if I can get my farm up. Like, I just lost my family member and I need to get home. I can't. Like, I just lost my granddad and my son just had surgery. I need to get home. Like, I know that I've been going through this for 20 months. I know people with murder charges that's got cheaper bonds than me. Like, it's uncalled for. I've been at 20 months. I've been getting my charges really hit with the same charges. It's just like
Well, Mr. Gamble, the last time we had a bond hearing, the judge raised your bond without anyone asking him to do so. So I'm not really inclined, don't think it's in your best interest to have another bond hearing.
Mr. Gamble, I'll see you no later than January 8th. Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
The PD, yes, sir.
Yes, Judge. Ruben Stokes. First time up, see the continuance. Depots are being set in Stokes. I'll come out and see you soon. I've received some discovery in the case, okay?
Mr. Stokes, did you understand he's going to take some depositions and he's asking to continue your case until January 8th?
That's what I heard, but I mean, I haven't heard from him since 2 months ago when I wrote him a letter.
Mr. Koch, when will you go see Mr. Stokes?
Just should be this week.
Okay. Mr. Stokes, he said he'll come see you this week, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
When was it continued to?
I think he said January 8th.
January 8th.
Latson. Morrison on yes.
Judge, Mr. Ladson's case, we had 2 law enforcement officers set the last go around for depots and they did not show up. One was sick and I don't know what the excuse on the other one was. I've talked to Taylor Sharpless and she's offered up a date of January 4th for depots to resubmit what have you. So I do want to talk to Mr. Ladson, so if we could say, please continue for Monday, because I did learn something today that I want to share with him.
Okay.
I'll come and see him this week.
Okay, Mr. Ladson, I'll see you on Monday, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
McNamara.
You can talk. Mr. McNamara is also my client. I'd like to do the same, leave him set for Monday. I've talked to the state and we're still trying to get some result. So leave him set and I'll go see him as well.
Okay, Mr. McNamara, I'll see you a week from today.
Monday?
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
I didn't mean to get this. I think we're feel sexy. Yes.
Who represents Mr. Ruiz? Ms. Raven?
Yeah, it was continued this morning, he was here this morning.
Okay. Mr. Ruiz, I saw you this morning, so January 8th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll see you back here on January 8th, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Brian.
Jacob, this your client?
Your Honor, we had a conflict and we had to withdraw, and I believe Mr. Niddle was appointed, but it happened at the very end of last week, so he may not be aware yet.
Okay. Mr. Nettle, you're representing Mr. Bryant?
Judge, I was appointed. I've been looking at the case. I believe I'll probably withdraw. I will make that decision by tomorrow.
Okay.
I just got the appointment order, I believe, on Thursday or Friday.
Mr. Bryant, what I'll do is set your case for this Monday. Let's figure out who's going to represent you, okay? So I'll see you on Monday.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Moss.
Good. Mr. Bryant.
Your Honor, this is James Moss. Hey, James, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm talking to the state, and I'm trying to put together some type of a time served deal, which wouldn't even necessitate you being on probation. All right? I can tell you that the state is pretty hard set on this adjudication. What I'd like to do is kind of tell the judge to put you on for next Monday's docket, but I'm going to come see you on Wednesday. If we get something worked out, I'll file a late, if the judge is okay, if Your Honor's okay, we'll file a notice of hearing for Thursday if we get early plea.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So if we get something worked out by Thursday, I'll have you back in front of the judge this Thursday.
Good, yes, sir. Okay.
Worst case scenario, you'll be back in front of the judge next Monday. I'm going to come see you on Wednesday, though.
Okay, yes, sir.
Thanks, Mr. Moss.
Thank you. Powell.
Yes, Judge, just Quentin Powell, seeking a first-time continuance, Judge, sent depositions.
Okay. Mr. Powell, do you understand what your attorney's doing on your case?
Mr. Powell?
Mr. Powell, do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Mr. Powell, I'll see you no later than January 8th. Thank you.
Next. Okay. And on the other people.
Yes, Judge, this is Eric Smith.
If you want to speak toward the mic here.
Yes, Judge, this is Eric Smith. Just for the record, I still haven't received the FDLE report in this matter. I was going to set it for Monday, but I know the state.
Mr. Smith, got any word on that FDLE?
I'll give it to Tiffany as soon as I get back.
Okay. So, Mr. Smith, I'll see you a week from today on Monday, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Warlock. Stand on this.
Judge, this is Jamarius Warble before the court in two cases, 23 CF 513 and 22 CF 2320. In the trafficking case, we're still seeking FDLE. I've reached out to the state. I've let them know that. I met with Mr. Warble last week. He understands what we're waiting on. So I am going to request a continuance for Mr. Warble at this time.
Okay. Mr. Warble, I'll see you no later than January 8th. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Warble, do you want to come back and see Judge Brown in person on Monday? Or do you want to come back on January 8th?
Monday if I can.
Judge, if we could set up a plea or continue, in case we need to make any record, we're going to need to get that FDLE lab report, but I'll ask to set this on plea continue on Monday.
There's a possibility of a plea?
There's a possibility that we can get the FDLE lab report to see if that is.
Mr. Warble, then I'll see you a week from today, okay? See you on Monday. Thank you.
Watkins.
Mr. McKinney?
Judge, this is Eric Watkins before the court in 23 CF 1690 and 21 CF 2598. I've spoken with Mr. Watkins at the jail. We had discussed where we're going with this case. I'd like to come back on docket day for him to enter our plea in person, given that there is a 60-month reverse split sentence involved. I want to make sure that no wires are crossed as we move forward and enter a plea here.
Mr. Watkins, I'll see you next Monday, a week from today, okay?
That would be for change of plea.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
I ran the wall a couple times, you know? Of course.
Judge, this is Mr. Wendell Wright before the court in 20 CF 3187, 21 CF 1772, and 20 CF 2804. Your Honor has already sentenced Mr. Wright in a separate case. These are the remaining 3 cases on the docket. Mr. Wright, the state did reach out to me on Friday and make an offer of a concurrent 15-year sentence for the remaining cases. That's not something that I've had an opportunity to discuss with Mr. Wright. I'd like an opportunity to speak with him as we move forward with his cases. So we'd see him again on Monday.
Okay. Was he previously sentenced to 15 years?
He's already been sentenced by this court to 15 years incarceration, followed by 7 years of probation.
Okay, so you want to set plea continue for Mr. Wright on Monday?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wright, I'll see you a week from today on Monday, okay?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Lucas.
Yeah, right. I got something here.
Hey, who represents Mr.
Judge.
Yes,
I do. Jason Cobb on behalf of Mr. Lucas. Judge, I filed a motion for reinstatement of bond. I just did that last week. I haven't had a chance to talk to the clerk yet to get a date to put that motion on.
Okay.
But this is a case I just recently got. I got all the discovery from the state. I know exactly who I need to depose. I'm going to be asking for a continuance to January 8th, but I am going to be wanting to set for a bond hearing before then, and I can get up with the clerk to do that.
So, Mr. Lucas, your underlying case is continued until January 8th. Mr. Cobb, are you available on December 18th in the afternoon?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Mr. Lucas, I'll see you on December 18th at 1:30, okay?
Yes, sir, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir.
Ecuador. Yes, sir. Yes.
Who represents Mr. McLemore?
No, I do.
Thank you, Ms. Dudley.
This is Trevez McLemore. We have deposition set on March 1st in one of the cases. Mr. McLemore also has been arrested on a new case in 23 CF 2434. He's represented by the public defender and that at the moment. My understanding, the state is going to, that was part of the violation. So they will, whenever they do go forward, they will go forward with the violation version. So I was asked for continuance for these 3 cases. So we'll do the depots and then get the information on the new case.
Okay. Mr. McLemore, do you understand what Ms. Dudley is doing on your cases?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here no later than January 8th.
Ms. Dudley, do you represent him on 20 CF 3237?
I do not. I represent him on the other 3 cases.
Your Honor, I have Mr. McLemore, for some reason, I have him on today's docket in a violation case in 20 CF 3237.
Okay. What do you want to do with the...
I'll go ahead and enter a denial.
Good.
He is already on the December 14th arraignment docket in the 2434 case. We can just leave that on.
Good.
And if we could just, I guess, tag the DOP along with the 23 CF new law that I have him on, so that way his case is with me.
Okay. Mr. McLemore, then I'll see you on December 14th. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you then, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's all right.
Thank you, Mr.
Yes.
Your Honor, this was handled by Mr. Shaw. I believe this is set for 11:20 for a clear continuing. Mr. Mills is.
Okay. Thank you. So, Mr. Mills, it's my understanding that your case, you were here earlier, right?
Yeah, I was with you this morning. Next Monday, I'll be back.
Good. I'll see you on Monday.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
Robinson. Close the door, set on the minutes.
Who represents Mr. Robinson? Mr. Cobb?
Judge, if Mr. Robinson, I believe I was just recently appointed, and, oh, no, this is Victor Robinson, yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, no, this is a different case. Judge, I wrote this date on October 26, requesting deposition dates. At the time, I believe Brooke Davis had the case, but I received an email back that had been transferred over to Mr. Snell. So I need to set the depositions, but I don't want to go that long without trying to get some type of plea worked out, so I'd like to leave it on the docket for Monday for clear pass.
Okay.
With the court's understanding that if I can't work it out, I'm going to need to take depositions.
I understand. Mr. Robinson, I'll see you on Monday, okay?
Yes, sir, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Lock it. Think on this. Get going.
Your Honor, this is Bruce Lockett. If we could leave Mr. Lockett on for plea or continue next week, my intention is going to be to file a bond motion this week, and if we could just have a quick bond hearing next Monday.
Okay. Mr. Lockett, I'll see you a week from today, okay, on Monday. Thank you.
Close the door, set on the minutes. Close the door.
Yes, Judge. Tristan Polk, if we can get the first time continuance, depot's already set this matter, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Polk, do you understand what Mr. Koch is doing on your case?
No, I don't.
Okay, Mr. Koch, why don't you bring him up to speak?
Yes, Judge. Tristan Polk, Thomas Koch. I got depot's already set, so I'm asking for a continuance, but I'm gonna see you tomorrow or the next day, because I got some important things to talk about in your case. But right now, I'm asking for a continuance because I have depositions already set.
Okay, well, that's fine. What about the bond hearing?
That's what I want to talk about. I'm going to come and see you this week. We'll talk about that.
Okay, so, Mr. Polk, I'll see you no later than January 8th, but if you if you file a motion for bond, then it'll be set well before that, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Wait.
Get out.
Mr. Koch?
Yes, Judge. If we could, this is the first time up, see you continue with this matter.
This is Mr. Sheckley?
Yes.
Mr. Sheckley, do you understand what Mr. Koch is doing on your case?
No, I really no, sir.
Okay, Mr. Koch?
Yes. We're setting depositions in your case, so we're seeking a continuance.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Mr. Sheckley, I'll see you no later than January 8th.
All right.
Thank you.
Joseph.
S-C-H-L-E-Y. Yes, sir.
Yes, Judge. Paul Sealock. Judge, I wanted to set this for Monday, but there still is outstanding FDLE report. At least on mine.
Okay. So you think that may come in between now and then, or no?
Judge, I don't know that answer. I requested we could set this for Monday for a clear continuance.
Okay.
But I just wanted to state that FDLE report I haven't received.
All right, I'm going to do it.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Sealock, I'll see you a week from today on Monday, okay? Thank you, sir.
Thank you. LeBron.
No, it's here. Come on, let's get it.
LeBron? I need Jason LeBron. Jason LeBron. Need everyone else. Your Honor, I have Mr. Takia Washington. They're still working on getting Jason LeBron up here.
Okay, thank you.
And Your Honor, just for the court's information on Mr. LaGore, I did speak with Mr. LaGore at the end of last week. He knows we need to continue his case based on the deposition dates being in January.
Okay, so you're moving to continue Mr. LaGore's case?
I am, Your Honor, and he's aware, and he's not happy about it, but he knows.
Okay. Mr. LaGore's case is continued.
So we can let the jail know they don't need to bring Mr. Labora.
Yes. So we're good without Mr. Lador, Jail.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Washington. Yes, sir.
Judge, I represent Mr. Takia Washington. I met with him last Thursday. He's here in 23 CF 1691, 23 CF 699. We have completed some of the depositions. We're still working on going through all of the body camera footage. I'd like to come back on docket day because now that Mr. Snell is on the case, I'd like to see if we can resolve it by plea before we move forward with doing additional depositions.
Okay. Mr. Washington, I'll see you back here a week from today on Monday.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Thank you.
Watts. We'll send yes.
Judge, this is Mr. Kyron Watts before the court in 23 CF 2065. This is a new case. I have received an offer from the state that I've reviewed with Mr. Watts of 7 years Department of Corrections. At this point, I don't even have all of the discovery yet. I would be seeking a full continuance. I've discussed that with Mr. Watts. He understands why that's necessary.
Okay. Mr. Watts, I'll see you back here no later than January 8th, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Martin, Scanner Martin. Hey.
for this. We're waiting.
Who represents Shannon Martin?
Judge, I represent Shannon Martin.
See if
I can go ahead and,
well, let's wait until he gets in front of the camera, but just wanted to make sure you were ready.
yes, sir, I am.
Your Honor, we're waiting on Mr. Shannon Martin to get up here.
Okay.
I think his whole section, he's in the section with about 6 other people on this list. I don't think any of them have made it out there.
What happened to Louis Moroyoquui, which is number 99?
He was saying he was removed.
Okay.
That he was, you know, yes.
M-O-R-O-Q.
Oh, that was, Your Honor, that was set for, I just was looking at this. It was set for 11:20, clear continued by Mr.
Okay, good. Okay, thanks, Joe.
Your Honor, while we're waiting, I have a misdemeanor plea for somebody.
Please, yes.
If I may approach.
Yes, sir.
This is Miss Alyssa Moak. It's a plea to a misdemeanor battery, and she's going to be placed on 1 year probation to be supervised by JCS, had no violent contact with the victim in the case, Linda Moak. She will perform batterers intervention program, and I have given her the contact information for JCS, and she has already logged in and is awaiting a call from them.
Excellent. And that's case number 23 CF47.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Shannon Martin, yes.
Good, thank you.
Yes, Jason Cobb on behalf of Shannon Martin in two cases, 2023 CF 949 and 2023 CF 1838. When I was going through the discovery and looking at the record, I saw that back in the summer this year, you executed an order for him to be evaluated to determine his competency, and you gave Dr. Zeman until June 30th to submit the report. That's never been accomplished, so I filed a second motion to have him evaluated for competency. I also submitted a proposed order appointing Dr. Randy McDonald to do the evaluation. Dr. McDonald said that she could get out to the jail and evaluate him. And since the motion was already filed in his one case, I also filed a motion to have him evaluated in 2023 CF 1838. So I'm asking that his cases be continued to January 8th together, but I would like to bring it in sometime before then to consider his competency.
Good. Mr. Martin, I'll see you no later than January 8th, but hopefully I'll see you well before that when we get into two evaluations, okay? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you know, saying, I'm been here for about right here in the Hollywood. I don't know what's going on, I really don't. I'm confused in the nose, I'm excuse my language, but I'm an old convict years ago, and I'm confused like I've never been confused in my life.
Okay, well, the doctor will come out and talk to you about that. The doctor will come out and talk to you, and then you'll come before the court.
Who am I got for an lawyer?
Mr. Cobb?
Mr. McDonough, I thought that Scott Klein.
No, sir.
Mr. Cobb, I thought I had Mr. Cobb said.
Right.
You do, Mr. Martin. You have me as your attorney. I'm going to have you evaluated. I sent you a copy of the motions that I filed, and I'll come out to the jail and explain all that to you, okay?
Yes, it'd be great. I appreciate you moving. I'm confused. I really have to have it. I've been on this for a while, you know, but I don't understand the law. I'm confused by the law, I really am.
Okay, so Mr. Martin, Mr. Cobb will come out and see you. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome to you. Thank you. Malady.
You get that one?
Child Rich. Okay. Yes.
Your Honor, I represent Mr. Malaby, 23 CF 1297, Katie Jakewood on his behalf. Your Honor, the state is waiting on some federal priors before getting us a score sheet and making sure that we have a correct offer based on score and things of that nature. The state had made an offer that has been conveyed to Mr. Malaby. Based on that, I do think we'll need to conduct some depositions. Those will likely be out of state. Additionally, Ms. Bergman has indicated that she may be doing some, or seeking a Williams rule hearing for the priors that were from the federal government. So we need to get all that information because I can't even argue a Williams rule motion or any of those things until I've got all that information. So at this point, we would request a continuance to 1/8. I will be completely candid with the court. I doubt that it'll be prepared on 1/8 or March 11th, but I don't want to just keep continuing it for 2 or 3 docket cycles. I'd rather keep an eye on it.
Good. Mr. Malaby, I'll see you on January 8th.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Thank you.
Lanier.
Yeah. There.
Your Honor, this is David Lanier. I would like to leave Mr. Lanier's case on for plea or continue next Monday. I do expect to have a bond motion filed for Mr. Lanier at that point.
Okay.
Procedurally, we need to continue the case for one more deposition, but if we can leave him on for next Monday, I'll put that in motion.
Mr. Lanier, I'll see you a week from today on Monday, okay?
Thank you. Rouge. Close the doors, table minutes.
Yes, Judge, we set this Monday, plea or trial.
Okay. State ready to try Mr. Rouge's case?
We are, Judge. We have made an amended offer, and that will expire at docket day.
Okay. So, Mr. Rouge, your homework is talk to Mr. Koch, think about whatever the offer was from the state. I have no idea what that is. But the state just said that they intend to withdraw it a week from today on Monday if you don't accept it, and then we'll be going to a jury trial, okay? So I'll see you on Monday.
Okay, just to say, I've never received a plea deal or anything, so I don't know what's actually going on.
Okay, let's see what the offer is to you.
And I will see you tomorrow afternoon. Okay, get up to speed.
So, Ms. Barrettman, you can't, is it pretty complex or is it pretty straightforward?
Judge, it's plea to count 1, 5 years Department of Corrections, followed by 5 years of sex offender probation.
Okay. Mr. Rouge, did you hear that?
Can you repeat it, please?
Maybe my mic isn't working today. It's plea to count 1, 5 years in Department of Corrections, followed by 5 years of sex offender probation.
So 5 years in prison and 5 years probation. So Mr. Koch will come up and talk to you about that, and I will see you on Monday. Thank you, sir.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir, Mr. McKinney.
Judge, this is Robert Sargent before the court. He is before the court for today for 22 CF 2645, 22 CF 3041, 20 CF 2715, and he's in jail because he has picked up 23 CF 2453, which involved both his mother and his father at home. That is a case which is not set for arraignment until December 14th. I've met with Mr. Sargent at the jail. He understands that his cases are going to be continued until January 8th. We have already filed a bond motion for the court to address the contact between him and his parents next week at 2:30 on the 22nd.
Okay.
So procedure, I'd like to continue all of his cases for today until 1/8. The state has not filed an information for me to enter a not guilty plea in the new case 23 CF 2453. And the court will see Mr. Sargent again next week at 2:30 next Wednesday.
Okay.
For a bond hearing.
Mr. Sargent, I will see you next week, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. And please continue on the underlying cases.
Are we going to put everything on?
Do you want them all to run for next week?
You might as well keep everything together, Judge.
Yes, sir.
11:22 at 2:30. Judge, this is Mr. Eric Smithwick for the court, 22 CF 680. I met with Mr. Smithwick last Thursday, and since we last saw the court, I have made progress with our expert. We have reviewed his case. The expert has indicated that they would need to review additional data that is only at the sheriff's office. That was on, I can't get a copy of that to send to my expert. My expert's going to have to come from Tallahassee to go to the sheriff's office to review that. I've discussed that with Mr. Smithwick because I believe we would need to complete that to be ready for trial. In the meantime, the state has made an offer to Mr. Smithwick, which I've communicated to him. I think it would be appropriate, given that we are getting closer to a trial and there's been a lot of issues with this case related to expert, and to make sure the offer is clear, I'd like it to come back on docket date, plea or continue, so that we can just make a record of that with Mr. Smithwick in the courtroom.
Okay, Mr. Smithwick, I'll see you back here a week from today on Monday, okay?
Hey, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What is the state's offer at this time?
The state's offer was what we reviewed on Thursday, your minimum guideline, which is about 6.6 years Department of Corrections with the sexual offender designation, followed by probation.
So that would be with time served and game time?
Yes, sir. That's what we reviewed last Thursday. That is the state's offer for right now. And that would include your almost 20 months in jail as credit for time served, and you would get game time once you go to the Department of Corrections.
I would not?
You would.
Okay. Can I let the state know, McKinney, what I will take and what I won't? I mean,
Well, given that I don't want to just hassle back and forth in the courtroom right now, I'll come see you, I'll come see you again before Monday, but I think that it's appropriate to come back on Monday instead of pushing this off to January.
okay.
So I'll see you Monday. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Excellent. Salary. Yes, sir.
Judge, a similar situation, Mr. Jordan Towery in 22 CF 1766. We met at the jail extensively last week. I don't believe it's right for trial, given there are additional things that Mr. Towery is seeking from the state for discovery. But I would like to come back on a docket day because the push here would be to have this ready for January if we do not reach an agreement. I think if we put some offers on the record, we can start building a good foundation to try to resolve the case.
Okay. Mr. Towery, I'll see you on Monday, okay?
You said?
I'll see you a week from today on Monday.
Mr. Towery, before you walk away, do you want me to come see you again before Monday? Not much has changed from last Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks. Landis. You? Handle this.
Your Honor, this is Brandon Landis. I believe the court's already signed an order continuing Mr. Landis's case. Their case is, I believe we have depositions in December, I think.
Okay. So, Mr. Landis, I'll see you no later than January 8th. Thank you, sir.
Pearson. Stand on the X, close the door.
Yes, Your Honor, this is Mr. Patrick Pearson in 23 CF 2109. Your Honor, I do have a signed plea form and score sheet.
Good, yes, sir.
If we may, it's going to be a no contest plea, adjudicated guilty, 6 months, the Osceola County Jail. I'm sorry, Judge, Okaloosa County Jail. Credit for any time served, 515 court costs, 150 defense costs, if I may approach.
Please. Thank you, sir. Mr. Pearson, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Pearson, did you read the plea agreement?
I did.
Do you understand it?
Yes.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, he did.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
I am.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes.
Mr. Pearson, have you ever been convicted of a felony before?
Only by the third strike rule because I'm homeless and I end up sleeping in places that I'm not supposed to be.
Okay, so you have been adjudicated guilty of a felony?
On the third strike rule for sleeping around at a closed business.
Okay. Mr. Pearson, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to 6 months in Okaloosa County Jail with credit for all time served. You need to pay the $515 in court costs, $150 public defender's fee. Do you want a period of time to pay off those amounts after you get out of jail, or do you just want them to go to a civil judgment or lien?
If you give me a month, I think I could have it done in a couple weeks.
Okay, why don't let me give you 3 months just to make sure, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Have you met?
That's it.
Officer Tarver, Mr. Pearson is present.
Patrick, you have to come back in here.
No, she's Tarver.
Oh, you have to go get friends with her. You have to go see her.
Yes.
Yes, Judge. This is Mr. Ben Razier. Your Honor, I'm requesting a first-time continuance. I did speak with my client. I know there's concerns about speedy trial, but there's multiple witnesses that were filed, discovery that was just received that we need to go over. So I am asking for a first-time continuance, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Racer, I'll see you back here no later than January 8th.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Rana.
Yeah.
He didn't speak. Get him now. He's awake. Can you see if Mr. Young can hear us?
Yeah, okay. Mr. Rana, if you'll hold on 1 second. Mr. Young, can you hear me?
Mr. Young, can you hear us?
We can see you waving. Can you say something?
Can you hear us?
Mr. Young, can you speak?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Okay.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Rana.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Judge. I am seeking a first-time continuance, set depositions, and review discovery with my client.
Okay. Mr. Rana, do you understand what Mr. Koch is doing on your case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's continued until January 8th, okay? Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Young, I can see you waving, but I can't hear you.
Sellers.
Judge, for Michael Sellers, if we get set for Monday, clear trial.
Okay. Is the state ready for trial? On Mr. Sellers' case?
Try to. Judge
Let me turn to the page, Judge.
Yes, sir. Michael J. Sellers.
Judge, may I approach the video camera with
Yes, sir.
something that says we can't hear you?
Okay. I think he starts waving.
Oh, that's backwards.
That's to Mr. Young, by the way. We can hear the jail, we just can't hear Mr. Young. He started waving when we spoke, so I think he can hear us, we just can't hear
Can
him.
you nod if you can hear us, Mr. Young? Okay.
Yes.
You set this for trial.
Or plea Monday.
We'll send out the cell, Judge.
Okay, so Mr. Sellers, I'll see you a week from today, and if it's not resolved then we'll be going to trial in a couple weeks, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Run.
Judge, can you send Mr. Young a message? I believe that he just typed something.
He said he hasn't heard anything.
Mr. Young said that?
He said, I ain't heard anything.
This is on an email or what?
On the Zoom message, there's a chat function.
Okay, let's figure
He
out.
sent a message.
See where it says
Got it, chat?
32?
Yes,
I think
sir.
you can click on it.
Towards the bottom right there, ASA Brooke Davis's box, there's a chat icon with a red bubble.
Not on his screen.
Well, that's a touch screen right there. Can we walk over there and touch that button right there?
Hey, Jason, he's saying that his name is Kelly Young, and he has court today, and he hasn't heard anything yet. So I don't think he can hear you guys.
Yeah, he's in the chat box.
Okay, I'm looking at chat boxes.
Juan's got it there now.
He's got it.
He texts in the chat box.
Kelly Young, got it. Okay. Why?
There's no reason to tell him he's been asleep.
Oh, there we
Just
go.
that we can
Okay.
hear him.
What do you want me to tell Mr. Young? What about, isn't there a telephone number that usually comes with the Zoom where he can call that number?
Judge, he hasn't been responding to his phone.
But there's a telephone, but you want us to call him, but my phone's over there. I can use the dialer.
My office has been trying to reach him via phone. Without
What's the number that
success.
you want him to call?
Do we have a phone number to call here?
There's not. It's over on that. There's not.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm asking him via chat, what is your telephone number?
This is a case where you gotta meet with him and we gotta do those.
Well, did we lose him? Now he's gone.
We've already done those.
There he is.
But we have to reset the depot because he also couldn't show up. Yeah, that's why we're doing it.
Okay, Mr. Young, let's see if you can read that. Okay, let's finish up with everybody else and we'll come back to Mr. Young.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So we have Mr. Rudd?
He did.
Miss Rudd?
You did provide a phone number in the chat.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
good. Okay. Good, excellent. Let's try that then. Now, as far as him being able to hear on this, good luck, but we'll try.
Why don't we just type we're continuing in the chat and move on at 6 o'clock?
Yeah, let's do that.
Why don't we just type we're continuing the case to a date in the chat? Can we do that?
Good. If this doesn't work, we'll do it. Hello, Mr. Young. Hey, this is Judge Brown. Got you on speaker in the courtroom. Why don't you approach Mr. McKinney? Where he
Judge,
is.
he's been on Zoom all day.
Right.
We tried to do depositions in his case that have been rescheduled for the 15th of December.
I can barely hear you.
You have to speak up.
Can you hear me, Mr. Young?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, Mr. Young, the officer did not show up to the deposition that we have scheduled, so I'm going to request a continuance until January the 8th. That's a long time.
January 8th.
January 8th.
Okay.
But obviously Zoom's not working real good today, so let's try to figure out a way for you to possibly come here on January 8th in person to see if we can resolve this, okay?
All right.
So, Mr. Young, I'll see you back here January 8th at 9 o'clock, and if you'll be here live, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Okay. Now, back to the jail. Ms. Rudd?
Yeah, yes, sir. Judge Jason Cobb on behalf of Ms. Rudd in 2023 CF 1987. I spoke to Ms. Rudd in the jail last week. I'd like to put this on Monday for a plea or pass. This is a fairly new case, but I think Ms. Davis and I can get together and work this out.
Okay. So, Ms. Rudd, I'll see you a week from today, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Walker.
No,
Her cases were continued to January 8th.
Who was her attorney?
Myron Hall.
Okay. Ms. Walker, Mr. Cotton appeared and said that he spoke to you about continuing your case until January 8th. Is that accurate?
No, so I didn't know it was till January 8th. I thought he was coming back up to talk to me, so I'm not sure what's going on, but I didn't know that. No, I knew it was possibly a continuance, I just didn't know it was that far out.
Yes, ma'am. I talked to him, and if there's some motion or some other, if you want to enter a plea, then he can certainly set a hearing before that date, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
January the 8th?
January 8th will be the latest that I'll see you. If your attorney wants to set a hearing before that date, then I can do that too, okay?
That would be great, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Talk to Mr. Cotton about setting a hearing.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Sorry.
Nelson.
January 8th.
Hello, Ms. Nelson.
Your Honor, this is Dana Melson. She is prepared for trial.
Okay. Is the
Your Honor.
state ready for trial?
No, Your Honor, this is a very new case. I need some time to get up with the victim and see about where we want to actually be at. However, I know Ms. Nelson is obviously wanting to do a speedy trial so we can continue this to the 1-8 cycle and that the trial would happen before speedy is told. So there shouldn't be an issue. There has been no continuances on either side. The state would like some time to speak with the victim. And get
There haven't been any continuances on either side
No, Your Honor.
on just this case? Because I've certainly seen Ms. Melson many times before.
Right, and this case was brand new, Your Honor. The arrest date was August 27th.
Gotcha. Okay. It was August 27th. We haven't had any continuances and we've...
No, Your Honor, so she had, her plea date was October 12th. She had a bond hearing on October 9th.
Okay.
This is her first available time. I will tell the court that Ms. Melson, I expect, would want me to object on her behalf
Sure.
to the state's motion.
Okay. So Ms. Melson, since it's the state's first motion for continuance, I'm going to grant that. And we'll be looking at going to trial at the end of January. Okay? So I'll see you January 8th.
Your Honor, may I please, have a moment, would you please, sir?
You have an attorney that's your mouthpiece to the court, Ms. Melson.
That's okay, sir, I'm willing to take a chance on my case here. Your Honor, I was advised by an associate of mine to bring this matter to your courts, being this is under your bench. On October the 9th of 2023, I was to have a bond hearing and an order all through your courts. But by your discretion, it was denied. On that day of October the 9th, 2023, I spoke with you about my case freely, which should be recorded and not under oath. As I stated on October 9th, 2023, arresting officer of August 27, 2023, Vasquez in the Sergeant McCoy, stating, sir, this is very important, I need you to hear this. Please, sir, please bring it.
Ms. Melson, I'm not going to hear it now. They've muted you, Ms. Melson. I'm not going to hear that. If you want something for the court to hear, you'll need to put it in writing, and your attorney will have to file that for you. So, Ms. Melson, I can't hear you. And the jail, if you'll take Ms. Melson out and bring in Dina Robinson.
Dana, before you leave, if you want to give a statement to the judge, go ahead and write it up, and I'll come up to the jail and get it from you and file it.
Thank you, jail. Jail, if you'll unmute. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, Judge. This is Ms. Dina Robinson. 2 cases, Your Honor. 22 CF 1341. If we could set that for Monday, it'll be a clear trial. And then the companion case, Judge, at 23 CF 1872. I spoke with the state. There's some outstanding discovery, but they're going to send it over. If we can just keep this paired with the other case, both for Monday.
Okay.
Please.
Is the state ready to try Ms. Robinson's?
Yes, 22 CF 1341, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Robinson, I'll see you back here on Monday, a week from today, and we'll be setting it for trial in a couple weeks, okay?
Okay, Your Honor, is there any chance that I can get bail so I can go home and work on this trial?
Your attorney will have to file a motion for that and set that. But
I've not heard from him at all. I keep writing and writing. I've not heard from my attorney at all. I have no idea what just happened.
Mr. Cotton?
Yes, Judge. I'll be there tomorrow, the next day, to go over more with my client. But I talked to the state. They objected to bond, and we're going to resolve this case Monday, clear trial, Judge.
Okay. So, Ms. Robinson, when you say that you haven't heard anything from your attorney, are you only talking about relating to bond or anything?
Anything. I've been writing every other day into the box, and I've not heard from my attorney at all.
Okay.
I didn't know what was happening today at all.
Mr. Mr. Koch, you're going to see Ms. Robinson in the next couple days?
Absolutely.
Ms. Robinson, I'll see you a week from today, okay?
Okay, sir, thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Tenor.
You going back? You getting out?
You going back?
Hello, Ms. Tenor.
Hello.
Who represents Ms. Tenor? I'm sorry.
I do, Judge, Steve Neville.
Thank you, Mr. Neville.
You have a plea, form that I gave to you this morning, I believe.
Yes, sir, got it. Good. Okay, so, Mr. Tenor, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You can put your hand down. So, Ms. Tenor, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, there was only one thing on it that we discussed whenever you came and see me. It said that I need to pay restitution to Walmart, but Walmart got their stuff back.
Okay.
That's correct, Judge. We did discuss that, and I believe reading the police report, I believe that's correct. There should not be any restitution.
To the state, $322.99.
That's what I understood that was owed to Walmart. I do not, at this moment, I don't know that they got their stuff back.
Okay.
So
Do you want to, if Mr. Neville wants to do that, do we want to reserve jurisdiction on the restitution and reserve?
I'd rather have it ruled up front so we don't have to have a hearing and all that. I want to know exactly what it is before we enter a plea, so we can just continue to 1-8.
No, that's all.
No, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
We're going to continue for $50 restitution.
Okay, so, Mr. Neville.
We do not want to continue this case for $50 in restitution or $72. If you read the police report, they indicate that they got their stuff back. If not, let's just reserve it for 90 days, and we can have a restitution hearing.
I'll make a call to them and see if they've got everything back, if they're not owed anything.
Okay. Ms. Tenor, do you still want to enter the plea if the court doesn't make a determination on the restitution that agrees to everything else, and then we'll have a hearing within the next 90 days on restitution if the state files a motion for that? So you could be on the hook for the $322.99 if the state goes for that and the court rules that you still owe that.
Okay.
You okay with entering a plea with that uncertainty?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand that you'd be waiving a trial by jury on the case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. To the state, are you willing to sign the plea agreement?
It's Mr. Gomez's paper, Judge.
It is Mr. Gomez's, it's got his signature on it, but it's not his case, right?
No, it's not there. Just make sure it's reserved.
So with your permission, Mr. Tenor, I'm going to strike, let's say restitution to Walmart, Fort Walton Beach, court reserves jurisdiction. How about that? Okay.
Does that mean?
So it just means that the court had ruled on that. The state can come back and ask for a hearing on restitution. Restitution to Walmart.
Restitution is ordered, you're just reserving the amount.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so with your consent, Mr. Tenor, I changed that line where it says restitution to Walmart FWB awarded reserved on amount. Okay? So, Mr. Tenor, I do accept your plea and you're adjudicated guilty in 23 CF 1556. Sentenced to 36 months probation. You need to pay court costs, shoplifters awareness course, take that. perform 50 hours of community service work, have no trespassing at any Walmart in Okaloosa County, Florida. Court does award restitution but reserves jurisdiction to determine the amount of that restitution. You'll have no alcohol during your probation or any controlled substance without a valid prescription. You need to submit to random urinalysis and random breath tests. In 23 CF 1986. Again, adjudicated guilty, sentenced to 36 months probation, that's concurrent. All of these sentences are concurrent. The court costs, credit for time served, 50 hours community service work, and again, that's concurrent. 1 year driver's license suspension, no alcohol or controlled substance without a valid prescription, random urinalysis and breath test. In 23 CF 2163, leads to a misdemeanor, adjudicated guilty, need to pay the court costs, 11 months, 29 days concurrent probation. You need to take and successfully complete an anger management course, have no contact with the victim. Who is the victim? Mr. Snell, who's the victim?
Action already launched, she's in here.
We had a lot of contact as they are friends again.
The plea agreement just says no contact, so unless Mr. Snell agrees to that, you'll need to do a motion to modify it. Okay?
That's fine, I don't need contact.
So Mr. Moore, no contact with the victim at all.
Okay,
Thank you, Mr. Moore.
thank you.
Hey, Judge?
Yes, sir.
One thing from this morning, you had called Michael Wilsey.
Right.
And the regional council said that they believe he was in jail, he's not in jail.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so what are we going to do on Mr. Wilsey's case?
She needs to, I'm sorry,
Okay, well,
Laura needs to report on this first thing in the morning.
Ms. Chapwood covered for you on that. And it's continued until January 8th, Mr. Hell. Okay? Next. Yes, sir, continue until January 8th.
Okay, thank you. That's all I have.
Thank you, sir. Ms. Gilbert, how are you? Ms. Gilbert, can you hear me? Are you, Ms. Gilbert, in the jail?
I've got a motion to express here scheduled for December 11th at 1:30.
Okay.
So I'll continue this probably, or do you want?
Want to continue the underlying case?
Right.
Okay. Ms. Gilbert, can you hear me? Good. Ms. Gilbert, so I'll see you on December 11th for a motion for a bond hearing, okay? No, I'm sorry. What is it?
I move the motion to suppress.
Okay. I'll see you on December 11th on a motion to suppress, and your underlying case is continued until January 8th. But I'll see you on December 11th, okay? Thank you, ma'am.
This is Heather Moore. If we can leave Ms. Moore on for plea or continue next Monday, she needs to be present in person. Dr. Zeman has found her competent to proceed, but she needs to be here for that finding.
Okay.
So.
Ms. Moore, I'll see you in a week on Monday, okay? I'll see you Monday.
Monday?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your name, sir?
You'll be at 9 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
She has a motion, December 11th, and then she's continued to 1.
Yes.
Mr. Cobb?
Yes, Judge, Ms. Chardon, President. Judge, we set this for Monday, plea trial. just to clarify, say, I still have the FDA report on my end from Ms. Sharman.
But you're ready to go to trial?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Steve, you ready to go to trial on Ms. Sharman's case?
Well, that'll depend on my FBLE,
So you want to, I'll set it for, I'm going to set it for a plea trial, but then it's subject to you seeking continuance if you don't have the affidavit.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you got it. So Ms. Sharman, I'll see you a week from today, okay?
Okay, I have a question, Your Honor, and I think we'll go ahead and be out for the charge that I just got recently. The regular charges.
No, Judge, she's taking that new charges to be that.
Okay.
No, Ms. Sharman.
There hadn't been an offer to Ms. Sharman on that?
These are grants, Judge, she's got it on.
Ms. Sharman, I'll see you live on Monday, okay?
Okay, and is it possible I can put out in?
I'll see you this week, Ms. Sharman, this year's attorney. We'll talk about that, okay?
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, what was the court date? A week from Monday?
A week from today, so I'll see you on the 20th. November.
On the 20th?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, thank you. No. Judge. Mr. Clark reached out to me regarding Tanya Morris. He's listed on the training court list as other institution.
He's going to be a CME County Jail. And I'm going to ask that we could pass this case to one of the code of this cases will pass January 8th.
Who is speaking about?
I'm up here.
Gotcha, okay. And what do you want to do with Mr. Morris's case?
Yeah, we have 2 more depositions to take. Both of these cases were rescheduled to January.
Okay, so continue Mr. Morris's case?
Yes, sir, Judge.
Yes, sir. And you let Mr. Morris know you're going to move to that, Mr. Conley?
Yeah, I talked to him and Sam with 3 later.
Okay, good. Okay, it's continued once solid. Okay, back to the jail, thank you. Ms. Guzman.
Getting the movement before court from 23 CF 173 and a felony violation of probation, 21 CF 1012. Judge, I'm going to be requesting a continuance. Her co-defendant, Ms. Seek, already saw a continuance. I think our attorney will leave. I believe that Mr. Brett asked for a 2-cycle continuance. I want to give 1-cycle continuance to see this back again on January 8th. We may be in a position, if we resolve her case by plea agreement, to come back on an earlier court date in December.
Okay. So, Ms. Guzman, I'll see you no later than January 8th, but if you wish to accept the plea offer from the state, Mr. McKinney can set it for next week or early next month, okay?
Okay, so how will I know if I do decide to take a plea offer? How am I going to know when that court date's going to be?
It'll be the next one. When you say you want to enter a plea, Mr. McKinney will say, we'll get you on the next docket. So we have hearing dates on November 20th, 22nd, 27th, and December 11th, 14th, 18th, so we've got plenty of hearing dates.
You're never going to end up on a court date to enter a plea without knowing about it first. So when we sit down and talk again, like we've discussed, and going through your options, if you elect to enter a plea, then we would then schedule that court date as soon as we could. Otherwise, then your court date will be on January 8th, and we'll continue forward in doing depositions along with the co-defendant's attorney.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. You know what's happening? I don't believe this program.
Who represents Ms. Shelby?
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
Good, well, thank you, ma'am.
I represent Ms. Shelby. Just for that, maybe we could leave it, remind me and see if I can set the bank, or we thought about it.
So, Ms. Shelby, I'll see you a week from today on Monday, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you. That's, okay. I haven't seen your phone yet. Okay, thank you, now, can I say?
Thank you, ma'am. You too.
Thank you, I'm trying to say that, so good.
Thank you, Mr. Rhodes. You too. Yes, sir.
Yes, this is Ray Rivera. Dr. McDonald is scheduled to evaluate the client judge no later than December 15th, seeking continuance to this matter.
Okay. 11:15.
12/15 is the outlet judge.
Yes. Mr. Rivera, I'll see you no later than January 8th. And if your attorney wants to set a hearing before that date, I'll see you then, okay? No later than January 8th. Thank you, ma'am.
So, can I say something, Your Honor? It's over a month, can I go there to service?
Okay, been there a month and what?
She's seeking a credit time served offer. We can't accept that offer. If that was possible at this time, we cannot. And you also have a misdemeanor charge if you're being held on without bond.
Mr. Rivera, I need the evaluation before I can allow you to accept any offer that's sent. So Mr. Koch will come talk to you, but so will the doctor, okay?
So I read the evaluation, I'm doing it all this morning in Colorado. They gives me for 10 years. Well, James Mason.
Judge Mason? Okay. She has misdemeanor case?
Correct.
Okay. I'll see you in this court no later than January 8th, Mr. Rivera.
Okay, I'm going out, how much am I going?
I don't know.
In a misdemeanor case, there's no bond, so that's holder.
Mr. Rivera, you can't sign out because of the misdemeanor bonds. So Mr. Koch is going to talk to you about that, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, boss.
Sheriff Annie Moore, before the court, 23 CF 1607, KJ Rubber Knot. Excuse me. You're seeking continuance, this is not we're still in the process of reviewing discovery, and working towards how we're going to proceed with the case.
Okay. Ms. Moore, do you understand what Ms. Jacobs is doing on your case?
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree to the continuance?
Yes.
I'll see you back here no later than January 8th, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks.
Thank you, that's all I have.
Thanks, Ms. Jacob. Have a great night.
You as well.
Thank you. Mr. McKinney?
Judge, this is Maria Rodriguez Dawn before the court. This is a first-degree premeditated murder case, Judge. We are working on completing the depositions. We've got a deposition date scheduled in mid-December. We're trying our hardest to try to ready this case for the beginning of next year. We are seeking a continuance today so we can complete hopefully the last round or 2 rounds of depositions in her case before we can start to move forward towards the trial date.
Okay. Ms. Rodriguez Barnes, I'll see you back here no later than January 8th, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Joe, that's all you got?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Thanks for a long, hard day. Have a great night.
You too, sir.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk, can I have legal cases for us?